I mean, it is up to you.
All right, welcome back everybody to Champions of Javrok here with episode
There's nothing
13.
stopping you from just saying that, like, a portal to hell opens up under all of us and we fall in and all die.
Yeah, I'd probably send you to the abyss, actually.
All of our characters mysteriously have heart attacks at the same time.
It was Globuk's bad cooking. Just kidding.
Not again.
Damn, Globuk, who taught you how to cook?
Well,
I also kind of forgot to do the recap, so I'm just gonna wing it today and write it up later.
Actually, I had 1 page of notes from last time, so not bad. Difficult to recap.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, in a really quick way, you all got back to Die Shield, and Grigor was cured. Globuk and Atala were cured. And then there was a nice little time where you slept for a bit. And then, yeah, you woke up and got yourselves squared off with the Reeve, essentially.
I think, like, a significant chunk of that session was just, like, people are being with each other.
Oh yeah, there was the whole thing with like Five and Broab and like learning about dragon physiology.
Yeah, I'm sure that didn't scarify for life or anything.
Well, I wouldn't be above starting with just the two of us and letting you guys kind of dictate the next move since you're here.
So much power.
I know, right? I don't know if it feels good or if it feels intimidating, but yeah, I'd be down to start if you guys want to.
I'm good whenever you guys are.
Yeah, although it looks like Barrel's on roll 20, so I'm sure
Oh,
we're talking here soon.
I see that now. Yeah, he is actually there. What's up, Barrel? Well, I guess we'll do the usual 15-minute wait to see if everybody can get here kind of on time.
You should just say the session started at 10:45, and it will actually start at 11.
It's not a bad idea, actually.
I guess that would be 11:45, 12 for you.
Yeah, you bet. I'm pretty close to the West Coast. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I can wait. I'm only waiting 10 more minutes, or I mean 5 more minutes. Then we're gonna go, cause I don't want to wait around too long.
Probably making food.
Probably, honestly, that seems to be the usual thing. Hey, what's up, Beryl?
There he is.
Hello.
Oh, hello. All right, well, just to let you know, Beryl, today Ilyana will be late, and 5 is not here today. So basically, we're pretty much ready to go. And our recap today was really quick and easy. It was just that you guys all arrived back to Die Shield. Grigor was healed, and then 5 met Broab, the Dragonborn, at the hospital. They had some weird conversations about physiology. And then Globuk and Atala were healed, and you guys were indebted a little bit. So you negotiated with the Reeve, and Ilyana kind of, and Globuk and you guys all worked together to kind of get her shooken up a little bit to get a negotiation for 100 more gold, actually, to pay off the debt that was owed by Globuk. And through your sort of deft negotiation skills, yeah, you were able to take the money, or at least you're going to go get the money. But then you also asked for a quick little side parlay with these two, and the Reeve was just leaving the room. And that's where we're going to pick it up today. But yeah, any questions or, I don't know, other things we want to say before we start?
A little unfortunate about Ileana, because I believe she was spearheading all the negotiations.
Yeah, I think like her and Globuk was helping a little bit. Same with 5, and I get like everybody was kind of pitching in their own ways, but yeah, Ileana is definitely a hard negotiator for sure. And I don't know how late she'll be. Let me see just here on the message quick. I think it's not going to be very long. It doesn't exactly say. Anyways, well, yeah, that's why we're just going to pick it up today. I already said, like, once you're here, we'll just go. And you 3 can kind of dictate the way this goes now while they kind of sit in the back and let the negotiations happen on your guys' end if you want to do that. But, yeah, we'll just pick it up with the Reeve was leaving the room. She was heading upstairs to her office. She just let you guys know to go visit the quartermaster to get all your gold. And Grigor and Atala had just sort of approached you from the fireplace that was kind of burning. And yeah, Grigor is going to come up to you guys and he's going to be like, "Wow, you guys, that was amazing. You had the Reeve shaking in her boots. And you got her to pay off that debt. That's nice. Real nice." And Atala will look over to you guys and say, "Yes, she seemed quite shooken up. Something might not be right. Anyways, what did you all want to talk to us about?"
Well, what do you think about everything that just happened? Because that was not what I was expecting going into this.
Are you asking Atala or Grigor?
Both.
Okay, Grigor will speak up first. He's like, "Well, I thought it was pretty badass, actually. You know, the Reeve's kind of a bitch sometimes, and well, I thought it was pretty cool how you guys kind of put her in her place. Something didn't seem right, though. She seemed off. She seemed really, like, defensive." And Atala will look to you guys and say, and to Grigor, "Well, I think there was something off about that interaction. She did seem quite defensive. Something's not quite right with her, and I'm very worried."
Something about the mine and dragon really she's not happy about. I don't think we were supposed to find out about it.
Yes, I think that was something that upset her for sure. I think also the way we approached it might not have been the best. And she kind of looks to Ilyana. She's like, yeah, you didn't need to maybe bring it up as a thing to be extorted from. Maybe just it could have been offered as a morsel or peace offering. And then Grigor's like, no way, I think what they did was awesome. We need to intimidate her and maybe deceive her a little bit more. I think she knows something.
Either of you have any idea what this whole illegal mining operation's about?
They kind of both look to each other and shrug. Tala's like, no, this is the first I've heard of it, actually. I know that the Empire does do some legal mining in the top of the Underdark, but it sounds like, from what we heard from the Duergar, they've decided to go deeper into the homes of the Duergar where they live, into the non-traditional areas where it's legal for them to actually hold these mines.
The
But if she didn't want us to find the mine, then why did she send us to the mine?
Oh,
I don't think she actually knew that there was a mine there. I think that she just knew that the ruins were there, and that's where the beetles were.
Oh. Well, I mean, we found beetles in the mine.
Yes, I assume maybe there's even more beetles around that area in different parts of the ruins. If we were to maybe explore it a bit deeper, but for now it seems that she didn't know that the Duergar were being infringed upon. Or maybe
so
she did.
strange
I'm not
that
sure.
there's so many. Maybe it's just so strange that all these attacks happening all at once. I don't know.
Yes, it definitely seems coordinated. Grigol kind of looked to everyone. He's like, well, I kind of think we could keep pressing if we wanted to. We could maybe go up there and tell her that we think we know that she knows something and see if we could squeeze her a bit more. Or even lie to her or something like that. And Atala kind of like scolds him. She's like, Grigol, we can't do that. Thea's our friend. And we need to make sure that everything's all right. We just need to approach her with truth and honesty. Or, if anything, we should just ask around. Maybe somebody else knows something. Or maybe we could spy on her a little bit. But that's about as far as I'm willing to go.
I mean, it all depends on what these contract we're about to sign say too. Like, what if it say that we can't look into it anymore?
I guess you're right, Globuk. Then if we started to go against the contract, we would be directly going against the Empire.
I mean, I know belong to Empire, but I mean, I know some of you all do.
well concerned that she's not actually writing up contracts and we're just about to be arrested.
Atala kind of laughs. She's like, I don't think so. I think they would have just arrested us right now in the house. There would have been no real reason to make a lie about some contract.
You know, not to change subject, but I first got upset because she accused us of being so late. But I mean, we're late because I mean, don't take wrong, Grigor, but I mean, we were late partially because you run away.
Yeah, I know that was my fault. But, it didn't slow us down too much. I mean, mostly it was the weather, I think. That's my defense.
Well, I mean, weather, true, but, and I mean, well, I mean, Grigor, I think you saw lots of things out there that you weren't expecting, and I hope that you learn from experience, and that you can, you know, stand up to her like you talk about.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, Grigor. Actually, Atala and I were on leave for the next 3 days, and then we get reassigned. And in that time, I'm gonna make it my goal to make sure that I don't get reassigned back into the field. I want to get sent to Candithan, and I actually want to go to the Bard's College. I'm tired of being in the Empire. It's too much blood and guts and gore and deceit. And I really just want to focus on my music. Those bards we met, they really inspired me.
Heart of Dragon, good band. I mean, for what worth? I mean, whatever. If you need help, I could, you know, what? And not that I bought or anything, but what? You know what I mean.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe I'll play some songs for you, and you can tell me if I'm as good as them.
Yeah, for sure. I have to teach you the one about the three whores.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a real bar burner.
Maybe.
Well, at least we know you're good enough to summon evil spirits to attack us, so that's something.
Yeah, I guess I got a lot more power than I thought I did.
I don't know, Gwen. That might have been more my fault than Grigor in the long run.
Even if they had something to do with your ancestor, that wouldn't be your fault.
Uh, not true. Possibly.
Alright, well, what do we want to do about the Reeve? I mean, she seemed pretty sketchy. It seems like a few of us here knew that she was up to something. She was definitely hiding something about the mining operation, first of all, and about the dragon, I think. So, I mean, we could just let that go and whatever. I mean, if you guys have your own stuff to do, that's fine. But, I mean, I kind of want to find out about that.
I don't think we can let that go, because it sounds like she's not planning to do anything about the dragon. She's just gonna hide it, and that's not safe for anybody.
Exactly, like, she just kind of dismissed everything, and that made me think she maybe knows a lot more about it than she's leading on, so I feel like we have to, like, maybe talk to more people, or maybe we can just bust in there and tell some sort of good lie, or I don't know. I like the way Ilyana was getting at it, but there's other ways to get at it for sure.
I mean, I think that she probably know more about mine, but do you all think she might know more about the Dragon Man?
Atala looks up, she's like, I definitely noticed that she was hiding something about the dragon. When you mentioned it, she seemed like she was less interested in the details and just more interested in keeping your mouth shut. And that's not like Thea. Normally, if she's interested in something, she'll grill you to every little last detail. But instead, she just immediately was trying to make sure you were quiet. So, yes, I'm pretty sure that she does know something about the dragon. I could see it in her face.
Before this last week, did you notice anything strange about her recently? Any weird changes in behavior?
Well, she's been a lot more testy. Like, she's been a little bit more bitchy. But other than that, I'm not... It's just because of the stress of everything that's going on in the Empire, I think. It seems now we're getting closer and closer to war than we've ever been.
War with the dwarves?
I think maybe with the Duergar and the Drow and these Draconians, and if other factions decide to join them, that could be an issue as well. I mean, there's the Nords and the Dwarves, of course, but also the Tieflings, and there's Gnomes and Elves. I mean, if we're not on the right side of all these different factions, we might be on the wrong end of a new change in the world.
The dwarves seem
But I know which side the orcs will choose.
Yeah, I agree with you, Globuk. I think they would choose the side that's not with the Empire.
it seems like the Empire's at fault here with the provoking the Duergar and Drow, the mining operations. I don't know how the Draconians factor into this, but
I feel like you're right, Gwen. I feel like the Empire has somehow overstepped their boundaries, and well, I feel like I need to know whether or not Thea is a part of this. It seems like she wouldn't be. I mean, she's such a good person. Oh, I've known her almost all my life. But, well, this could be something terrible to find out.
does she have much authority outside of Daishin?
No, almost entirely none, actually. Yeah, she's mostly just in charge of the Empire forces that are sent here, and Ghost Hall. And other than that, I mean, she is a noble, so she has a lot of business that goes on outside of what she does with the Empire, and it's not always tied together, if that makes sense.
Maybe she's not really involved with it and just got caught up in some decision from someone higher up the chain.
Yes,
I think no matter what, we're gonna have to find out more. That's obvious.
I still think that actually trying to find evidence that this is happening. Well, no. Because if she's not the one in charge of it, then finding evidence and bringing it to someone is just going to get us in more trouble.
Yes, it seems we need to find the extent of the net, or the rot, and work around it.
Maybe we could go find one of these mines, find some of the workers there, and convince them or persuade them into telling us who hired them and work our way up and see how far it goes.
It's not a bad idea. I know Grigor and I have about 3 days. Yeah, the only issue would be finding one of them, I guess.
Well, we know where one of them is. We ran into it in that ruins.
That is true. We could go check it out there and see if there's any sort of illegal mining happening there still.
I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I thought that one was kind of old.
It seemed old.
I'll get you guys to roll intelligence check actually on that and see if you guys can figure out, is that where it would be the best place to go look, or there might be somewhere else?
Is this where Beryl comes through and is actually the smartest? No. Okay, never mind.
Nope.
I'll toss Atala in here too now, just to see, because she would know a little bit about this as well. Or not. You're not
All
exactly
kinds of
sure
jungle.
where it would be the best place to go at this point. It seems like there's probably we've talked a little bit about like for Gwen and for Globuk having the 10 and above, about entrances to the Underdark. The questions is that you're not sure about is that mine specifically an entrance to the Underdark, or is it just a derelict mine that the Empire used a long time ago and doesn't really have anything to do with it? It's just a place that the Duergar knew they could find some fire beetles. You know, that's kind of the questions you're asking yourself now.
I mean, if we just need to find an entrance to Underdark, then Leona, why don't we just take the one that you took to get up here?
Ileana kind of laughs and looks side-eyed, frantically, and she's like, well, I'm not sure if I really want to go back there. I mean, I've told you my family is, not the best, and, well, they kind of know a little bit about that. But I know that there's some other entrances to the Underdark, and we could maybe find them. There's some in the Endless Swamps, just to the far east of Ramshorn, that aren't controlled by my family. So that's maybe an option.
Are there any that are close enough that we could get there and back in 3 days?
I don't think we could get that far in 3 days. We'd have to somehow use magic.
Well, if that's the plan we're going with, then we might have to just go ourselves, and Paul and Gregory too would probably have to stay here and maybe see if you can dig anything up. Because it seems like the Reeve would be less likely to be angry with either of you if you were looking around. She might be more forgiving. Where with us, if she caught us trying to look more into this whole situation, we might be banished from Die Shield or something.
Roll for persuasion. And if anybody wants to jump on that train where she's like, trying to persuade them to take the risk. Oh, it doesn't even matter. Grigor is kind of like, I don't know. I mean, it's a kind of a big risk. I was kind of hoping we could all do it together. And Atala's like, yeah, I'm not sure if I feel comfortable doing that.
Oh, that's fine. Still, like if we are going to go to the Underdark, I don't think you two have enough time to come with us.
Oh, no, definitely not. We'll be reassigned in 3 days, so we'll have to stick around Die Shield here. But I mean, we could maybe, one thing we could do instead of like spying on the Reeve or stealing from her or something, I'd be willing to, and I'm sure Grigor would, to ask around a little bit and see if we can find some information.
You know who would be good people to ask?
Well, I mean, the first person that comes to mind is Mordecai, the healer. He seems to know the Reeve quite well, but I'm not sure if he knows anything about her business dealings. The other people would be maybe somebody working under the Reeve's employ. I'm not exactly sure who, but maybe some of the guards or some of the people around town that might know about her business.
Well, maybe we could stick around for the few days, and then the night before you leave, we could meet up and talk about everything we find out.
Yes, definitely. I mean, if we get lucky, we could maybe find something that says that she's somehow gained a lot of money recently or something that doesn't quite add up in the books or something like that. We'll see. If you want to stick around, that'd be great, and you could help us.
So I'm hoping that what we find exonerates her and she's just being forced into this by Superior or something, because I wouldn't want you to. I wouldn't want your friend and your aunt to be responsible for all this.
Yes. I mean, if it comes to that, we'll deal with it then, but until then, let's hope for the best.
Yes.
I mean, I know it's risky, but do we want to try to, like, see if there's any evidence in her office?
I mean, she's up there right now. It would be... She would
Oh, I
recognize
mean,
us.
like, later.
Oh, later could work. I mean, that would be fine, yeah.
He kind of, like, glances at Ileana.
We need Ilyana, but we're gonna put her in the harm's way. She's like, yeah, I'm a rogue. That's what I do. Of course, it's gonna be my character. So yes, I'll be the one to try and break in. And she kind of side eyes Beryl too a little bit. She's like, well, actually, maybe she wouldn't do this. She knows you use thieves' tools, but I don't know if she'd want you coming along. She probably wouldn't. So she's like, don't worry, I've got it. I'll handle it. I don't really sleep at night. I only meditate for 4 hours, so I could come back here and see maybe if I could get up to something.
It'd be worth it. I don't know.
Only if you're comfortable doing that.
She's not here, so she's definitely comfortable.
Okay, good. Thank you for volunteering.
All right, and since we're going this way, Atala now speaks up, actually. She's like, oh, and since we're doing sort of like a infiltration thing, Ilyana, I can actually turn into an animal, and I'll kind of keep watch tonight with you, and I'll watch your back, like I'll be your six, quote unquote. And you know, Ilyana's like, oh, thank you, Atala. Yes, I'd like to have somebody watching my back. Hey, what's up, naughty kittens? I see you in there.
Easier thing be for just you to turn into a spider and look around without anyone noticing you?
Actually, yeah. I mean, if you want me to go in first, I'd be fine with that, as long as I have Ilyana watching my back. The only thing is, I'm not sure if I can get through the door once it's locked. My spider form is not quite small enough, I don't think.
Yeah, well, good. Maybe there's a better, less creepy animal you can turn into.
Oh no, never mind. I
I'm
can
not
turn
a
into a
spider,
really
dude.
tiny spider, actually. Now that I think about it, there is one tiny spider that I can turn into, so, yeah, that should be fine.
Yeah. The best part is I will be nowhere nearby.
Alright, well, since I'm going in, then I guess, yeah, Ilyana can watch me in the dark with her excellent dark vision. And if anybody else wants to just kind of watch outside the house tonight, that'd be fine, but if not, you can all, you know, do your own thing for the night. Carouse a bit if you want. Meow meow.
I mean,
Really
I'm not the most quiet, but I'll volunteer to help if you need help.
I think we need really, like, stealthy people for this one, Globuk. I don't know how stealthy you
Yeah.
are.
I can't be quiet.
I mean, I could be kind of quiet.
Alright, well, I think if we get everything ready, you know, I could probably prepare a spell, too, that might help us in this matter, but, yeah, anybody who wants to come, I guess it could be everybody, why not? That way, if we get into any trouble, I guess, all our fates are aligned together.
True.
Right?
Alright, well, I guess if that settles it then, what are you all planning on doing today? Grigor and I will be just hanging around Ghost Hall mostly. I'll be, you know, refilling my bag and tending to all of my different weapons and things, sharpening them, and Grigor needs to sharpen his two-handed sword, I'm sure. But what are you all up to today?
Well, I would think it's a good time to start asking some non-incriminating questions.
Well,
Go
fair
around,
enough.
see if anyone doesn't.
Just make sure you're careful out there then.
Yeah, we should probably start with people that we trust and see if they have any idea what's going on.
That's a good idea. Well, if you ever need to talk to us, you know where we are. We mostly stay around here, or we'll be outside training or something in the stables, maybe talking to the horses or something. But if you ever need us, just come back, and you know where to find us. And when do you want to meet tonight?
Do you know when the Reeve usually goes to bed?
Usually just before midnight, sometime around 11 or 10.
So midnight would probably be a good time, right?
Midnight sound right.
Sounds wonderful. Okay, all right, Grigor, let's go unwind from this crazy adventure. And well, thank you all once again for making sure that debt was paid. I just thought it was so wonderful how you all stood up to the Reeve like that when she was being honestly quite a bitch. Anyways, so I just thought I'd thank you once again, and she does a courteous bow to all of you. And then she looks to Grigor and she's like, "Come on, Grigor, let's go." And they go up to their bedrooms to relax and unwind and, clean their equipment and whatever. And the five of you are left under on the first floor, kind of alone, getting ready to do stuff around the town for today.
Okay, well, I guess maybe we should go do what we're gonna do.
We should start asking around. I think starting.
Who should we ask?
I would think starting at the monastery would make sense. I assume people in the town like them. Maybe one of the monks has heard something, and they're also the least likely to go talk to the Reeve about what we asked them about.
Maybe Anders might know something.
He could also be a good place to go. We also do need to check in on the quartermaster at some point to get the payment.
Yeah, we need to get money.
But if he's also drafting up this contract, then maybe we should ask around first and then talk to him afterwards.
Oh yeah, it would be nice to get paid for all this.
Yeah.
Okay, well, where we go first? Monastery? 5, you lead the way.
All right, guys, let's go. Let's go to the monastery. I can't wait to see Master Taehanjo.
Oh, I thought it was Taekwondo.
No, it's Rochambeau.
Ah. I was never good at that one.
Despacito. Hey, what's up, Sheesh? I see you guys up there. How you guys doing in chat
I
today?
think you might need to clean out your ears.
All right, well, I think we're going to leave you guys on this map for a little bit and just go into a little bit of a talk about, walking through. So wait, you guys are going to the quartermaster, right, to go get some cash? Or are you going right to the monastery first?
Well, I was suggesting doing the quartermaster last, so we don't have to sign the contract that they're writing up before we do any investigating.
And what do you think, Globuk and Barrel? Is that agreeable? We'll go to the monastery first?
Oh, let's go monastery, that's fine.
All right. Okay, so you guys go out into the road and, skip over the quartermaster area. and begin to walk towards the monastery. It's still the morning. You know, you guys woke up pretty early to talk about this with the Reeve, and so the sun's still kind of coming up. It's beyond sunrise now, and people are having some breakfast. They're out in the carts with, out in the streets with carts, and yeah, you guys are kind of like weaving through Die Shield, and I'm just gonna show you one of Five's cool things that she has as Urchin or Urchin. I'm not exactly how to say that background. But essentially, she makes it so that you travel through the city very quickly. Boop, boop. So that you can get to the monastery in half as much time or twice as fast as you normally would allow. So you're able to get there pretty quick. Now, as you guys are kind of like weaving through these alleyways and through these different kind of tight corridors that are in between different buildings and underneath buildings and stuff like that, up and down the stairs and through different kind of dingy little tunnels underground. At some point, I'll just actually get you all to roll me, you three, and I'll roll 5 in Ilyana. Roll me a perception check as you guys are kind of moving through the city. Just a little vibe check, see how the city's doing right now and what these little places are like. All right.
Yeah.
We got Mother Gwen on it, Mother Hen Gwen. Anyways, she's kind of in the back watching everything as we're going through some dark places that she maybe not it feels as comfortable in, being a follower of Palor and the Light. And Gwen, as you're looking back over your 6, you clock somebody following you guys through one of these tunnels. And it seems pretty weird because they've been following you for a little while now. You picked them up when they first started following you, and now at this point you've gone down enough weird little tunnels and stuff that it seems that they're trying to like keep up with you in a way. Yeah, and you can. Well, they're mostly cloaked figure. It's a little bit too dark in a lot of these tunnels to get a good view of them, and they're blocking their body with stalls and people. So for mostly all you can see is this sort of black cloaked figure. They're humanoid, but you're not exactly sure what type of race.
Okay. No one worry about this, but I'm pretty sure there's someone following us.
Globuk turns around and looks.
I'll keep your 11 for that, as you've been alerted and helping. You now see the figure as well, just kind of, keeping out of the distance. But it's definitely it stands out as it's a cloaked figure, and now you notice that it's trying to hide from you a little bit. It's at the back of this tunnel, and you guys are kind of, at the just the few stairs leading up a little bit. And you can tell that there's definitely somebody back there, a little suspicious.
I think we should talk to this person and see what's going on.
Okay. Globuk just starts walking towards them. Hey you! What you want?
The person kind of turns around and he starts to walk away a little bit, just like, ignoring your calls very blatantly. He noticed, he clocked you doing this for sure, and you noticed it, but now he's just like totally just, walking away.
How far back?
Jokey man.
They are only about 30 feet, actually. This tunnel's not very long or whatever, so yeah, they're only about 30 feet.
All right. Might be a little overly aggressive, but screw it. They're following us. It's their fault. I'm gonna try to cast Hold Person on them.
Oh, wow, nice.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. At this point, because they've tried to hide themselves a little bit, and are moving away in a little bit of a brush, they're not doing a good job covering their face. And Globuk and Gwen, you guys clock that it looks like an orc. What is it? Strength? It's wisdom. I was wondering. That's such a weird one. All right.
It also should be 13, not 12. I don't know what's going on with that, but didn't matter either way.
Oh, it might be because the way you clicked it, it's for description use only, not for actual game use.
Ah, okay.
But it is a fail with my orc because it's wisdom, not strength. I was going to be like, he's strong, but he's not strong. Not strong in the mind, not strong enough in the mind. And you see this orc kind of like stop. Now you guys have, to get to this point, you've moved through the tunnel a little bit, and you were able to like get up to the other side, the back side of the tunnel, where you were able to hold him. And now he's held out inside of this kind of like a courtyard. There's some stalls and, you know, some people selling like some merchandise or whatever. And yeah, you guys are kind of holding him. Now, I'm pretty sure you can still talk. Maybe not. I'm just looking up paralyzed. But yeah, you've got him held there as you guys are approaching him. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna tie him up with my hempen rope that I have and kind of pull him back in the tunnel. If I can do that.
Oh, he can't speak. Ooh. Ooh, okay. All right.
Yeah, old person's nasty.
Yeah, you got me. All right, you got him. So he tried to yell out as this was happening, but he couldn't, and he just got froze, which is crazy. So Globuk, you're in the middle of here, I'll just take you guys to the map. Because as you're tying him up, Globuk, you're in this square here on the left-hand side. Yeah, everybody's like around you. You're all there with him. And Globuk, you're tying him up. Are you trying to tie him up in any sort of stealthy way? Or is this like, you know, are you guys just out here doing it and not really worrying too much?
I guess I thought that we were like kind of like at the base, like the entrance of a tunnel. I guess I didn't really quite know we were like right in the tunnel square like that.
Yeah, the tunnel entrance is like just, I would say, maybe 20 feet away. I could move him back a little bit. He wasn't too far into the square yet.
Like, I guess as stealthily and as like not raising awareness to other people as possible.
All right. I'll say the group kind of like, you know, gets around him as well. Because, you know, he just, as he was getting held, he just kind of froze for a bit. So, you know, if you guys are pretty good at doing stealthy things, we'll get a group stealth check on this.
Ah. Oh no.
Ilyana should be pretty good at this to help out. I don't know how we're looking so far. How are we looking so far?
Not great.
Quite poor.
Actually, no, we're doing perfect. Totally.
Yeah.
All right, you just fail. The shopkeep just here in this blue shopkeep here. He kind of looks over to you guys. He's like, "Oi, what the hell are you doing? What are you tying up that guy for?"
Oh, don't, no, this Craig stole money from me.
What do you mean he stole money
We
from
gotta-
you?
He picked my pocket. Now I'm gonna talk like him. He picked my pocket and I was gonna take him.
Right.
I don't know.
Give me
I'd like to,
give me
I'd
the
like to walk up to
deception.
the shopkeeper. Oh, is that already happening?
Oh, what are you doing?
I wanted to walk up to him and like whisper in his ear.
Sure, you can do that.
It's kind of a kink thing. They're faking a kidnapping for him.
Oh, right, yeah. I've actually heard of that. That's actually not that weird, actually. You know, a lot of people. Well, anyways, spice it up and all that, you know. Well then, all right, you can go ahead and now roll it with advantage because Barrel's helping you.
What am I rolling? I'm sorry.
deception as we're trying to pull off that he's a
no.
pickpocket, and you two are actually just enjoying some sort of role play, thing. No,
Oh
no.
my god! Oh my god! I have a -2.
Wow.
Oh, that, of
All
course,
right.
this is what you double 20 on.
Hold up here.
Fucking dead here.
So there's these things, I think they're called manticles, but they're essentially handcuffs. And this guy, he's actually a purveyor of all different wares. And since you're getting a nat 20 here, he's gonna give you a bunch of stuff. He's like, right, well, actually, I see you're into this, and I've got a couple things here for the bondage type of thing. So here you go. You can have some manticles. You can have a little bit of rope, and here, this is a special rope. It's called a rope of climbing. And anyways, if you talk to it with one end, it'll start to do different loops on different parts. You wherever you want it. Wink, wink. Anyways, it's all magic, right? So you just take this thing and you command it with a little command word, and it can go basically up to like 60 feet or wherever, and then you can tie up whatever you want.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, that's pretty great.
Okay, bye, man. See you later.
All right, have a good one then. Off you go. A couple of crazy lovebirds and all that. Oh, what a cute little... I don't know, were they a troop? I'm not even sure. Doesn't matter. Just takes me back to my days in bondage and all that. All right, anyways, back to selling things.
Oh no.
Wow, what a way to pass a check.
Oh, wow.
Wasn't expecting that one today.
I was not expecting the double 20.
I have to have the lowest charisma of the whole group too. That's why that was ridiculous.
Oh.
So ridiculous. I was like, oh, he's gonna fail. And even with probably advantage, he's probably gonna fail. And anyways, wow, you just tied up an orc in mid-daylight and got away with it by telling him they were into bondage. You're in the tunnel. You can, you've got this orc held person. He's paralyzed. And he's tied up too, now that you've got him down there. What are you guys thinking? Hey, what's up, Kitty? I thought you'd like that
I want to
one.
quickly say that was quick thinking, but that was so gross. Please never do that again.
I kind of feel weird, but okay.
I don't know, I got all these fun toys now.
Carl, I swear to Pillar.
Oh wait,
Alright.
yeah, make sure you guys put this in your stuff. So I gave these items specifically to Globuk.
Okay, I just put them in my thing.
Okay, there you go. And you guys can divvy them up and talk about them after I give things to people, so.
Oh, I am never touching that.
I mean, they're probably not used.
Well, hopefully not.
I don't know, like I was talking about his history of bondage. Anyway,
Who does Crag Gulnik think he is? Just, what are we gonna do?
well, we're going to ask him some questions and see if we can't get a reasonable explanation. I'm gonna...
Why are you not talking?
Oh, that's my fault. The ropes are secure?
I'll slap the manacles on him just for good measure.
Good idea.
Gross. Alright, I'm gonna drop the whole person.
All right, he immediately starts going crazy, but he's he's gonna need a lot to break this. So he's gonna try though. He's gonna try and break all of the ties and everything, and then you guys can start getting into talking to him. He starts cussing in Orcish. You've heard a few of these from Globuk, but Globuk, you understand him perfectly. And then he looks to you, actually, Globuk, and he's like, "What's going on?" In Orcish.
Tell me. You tell me what's going on. You follow us.
No way.
Mm.
He. Wow. So he busts through the manacles and the rope. He nat crits on that. And you see, as he's like, you're following us. He gets really scared. And he just, like, behind his back, you see this orc. You know, he's quite tall and quite strong. Even taller than Globuk and stronger than Globuk, who is, I believe, the tallest and strongest of all of you. And he rips these manacles apart. You see the metal itself bending from his will, and he says, "Ah, puny manacles meant for human," and he just rips them apart. And he's gonna start running away. He's gonna start trying to run away.
Strack, can I try to grapple him or jump on him? I don't know.
All right, we'll do contested grapple checks. And then we can get to everybody else's actions as we have 4 other waiting actions. I'm sure he won't get far. Get him, Globuk!
You just want a strength check, right?
Yeah, just contested strength check. Yeah, mine's 13, so not great.
Why is it? There it goes. Hole.
Oh. You can see the 2 behemoths in the tunnel start to grapple with each other, but Globuk, being the master wrestler, Greco-Roman style, gets both of his arms behind his back like a little chicken, and he's flapping around, his arms trying to wiggle out. And he's like, "Ah, Dursa, let me go."
I'm gonna go. Somebody tie him up.
Alright, I'm gonna find some rope that is not specifically that rope that we just got. Any other rope, and I guess I'll get to work on that.
All right, you have him bound again, once again, and Globuk's continuing the grapple, I'll say. So 2 layers of checks. Yeah, he's kind of back down on his knees now. He's tied up, bound like a little hog tie, and Globuk's on his back, and he's like got him grappled. And you guys can keep asking him questions or whatever you want to do to him now.
Okay.
Cursing at him in Orcish.
Globuk, let's calm down for a minute here. What was your name?
He just spits at you, Gwen.
Okay, well, we're not here to hurt you or anything. We're just concerned that you were following us and want to know what's going on.
At this, he just yells. And Globuk, you understand it as, "Attack, attack, attack!" And everybody else just hears some sort of orcish, blah, blah, blah. And at that point, you guys, at the top of the tunnel, you see people dropping down from the roofs. 3 of them, hooded figures just like this. And they land in the middle of the square. And some of the people seeing this happen, you know, these guys dropping down with their weapons drawn, some of the merchants just start to scatter because they know shit's going down. And at this point, I'm going to get everybody to roll initiative.
Haha.
Oh, man.
14 hit points.
I did not expect this to be like an orc ambush.
That's the lowest initiative Barrel's rolled in a while.
All right, just stand by a little bit while I get these guys all rolled up, and then I got to do 5 and Ilyana. Perfect. Orc ambush. Oh, what? They did dunk. Oh, man. No. All 5 of you ahead of them? I literally,
Wow.
I've never seen this. I've actually never seen this. Do they have a negative? They have a +1. What the? All right. It's the way the dice want it today. They're like, everybody's away. We're not going to kill anybody today, I guess. That's what the dice gods are saying, I guess. Anyways, and you've already got 1 restrained, which is good.
Uno reverse card.
Definitely.
Now
so,
we're the ambushing.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, oh, actually, these guys are ready for us. They were totally ready for it. So there, I've got 2 levels of restrain and grapple on our little dude over there in the tunnel in the middle of the 5 of you. But I guess we'll just start it off with Gwen. You see the 3 of them jump down. They've got, a few of them have like crossbows or something drawn, and another one of them has a long sword and a short sword. Yeah, what are you thinking?
All right. So, which 2 have the crossbows?
I'd say the 2 on the outside have their long sword and short sword drawn, and the one that's farthest back in the middle of the 2 of them has a heavy crossbow drawn.
Okay. Then, I guess right there, I am going to summon a spiritual weapon.
Wonderful. I wonder what I want to do for your spiritual weapon. Just give me a moment. But yeah, what do you you roll to attack on the same turn, don't you?
Yes. And apparently, Palor's favorite weapon is a Morningstar.
Oh. Well, for now I have the Call's Feather token, but if you want, I'll make that in the future.
Yeah, we can do that for some later session.
Yep, or if you guys want to do it in your off time, you can just drop the token in Discord, and then I'll put it in the game right away.
Yeah, I'll find something. Yeah, so I'll roll for this.
Nice hit. 9 force. That's like max damage almost, isn't it? Oh, +3 wisdom. That's why I see. All right. Let's see here. And which one were you attacking? This guy?
Yeah, the crossbow one.
Nice. Well, 20 definitely hits. You see, it hits. He has some pretty serious armor on underneath this black armor. Underneath these cloaks, these black cloaks that these orcs are wearing, it seems pretty tough. But the spiritual weapon kind of slides through parts of the less armored areas and gets a good hit in.
Nothing good ever comes from hiding in the shadows. Alright, and that's my turn.
All right, and we will go to 5 then. All right, guys, I got him. She's gonna do the Javelin Pound Town combo. You know how it is. All right, so the javelin misses, but she turns around after stabbing over top of this guy, and then she pound-towns him. And the second one looks like it's going to be good enough, the 16 there. But she hits his armor, and it's just so strong it actually doesn't do anything. So she only gets the 1 hit in the pound-town, the first one, and that's for 5 bludgeoning, as she kind of punches this guy in the chest. And then she looks back to everyone. She's like, all right, guys, watch my back. Ilyana will kind of go over here, hide behind one of these, bonus action, and then unleash a shot on the ranged one. The one that the spiritual weapon hit earlier. Missing. All right, and that's her turn. So that means we go to Globuk.
Okay. So, probably to do anything, I'm gonna have to let go of him, right?
To do anything,
So for
yeah, you would have to, like, if you want to go attack, yeah.
yeah. So I'm gonna let go of him.
All right, that
As a
ends the
bonus
grapple.
action, I am okay. As a bonus action, I'm gonna use my rage. Turn that on real quick. And just because he's right in front of me, I'm just gonna hit the guy right in front of me. Why not?
Nice. He is prone, so you get advantage, and he
Yeah.
is, uh,
Oh, I get advantage. Okay.
yeah, and he is restrained. He's not unconscious, so it's not an auto crit. So, 25. Oh, so close to the crit though. 15 damage though. You sink your big old battle axe two-handed into his back and just leave a huge gash in his back.
All right. I'll just go spit on him, and that's my turn.
All right. Barrel, your turn.
All right, well, we're doing this. Okay. Shit. Bu- Up there, and let's see, what can I cast? Oh, was Globuk hitting the one that's down?
Yeah,
For
the one
restrained, I
that's
guess?
yeah, the one that's in here. He's just ending him.
Alright, and then, I think as bonus action, I'll give inspiration to 5.
All right.
And my action, I will cast Mirror Image on myself.
Nice. That's cool. Bards get that?
Apparently.
Sick.
Oh, not more barrels.
We could use a little bit more me. So now there are 4 barrels.
You betcha. Yeah, and we'll keep rolling. I'm pretty familiar with this one, so as we go and hit you, you'll have to roll more. All right, that is your turn.
Yep.
Sounds good to me. Let's get into some of my dudes. Okay, well this guy's gonna step up to you, Barrel, the first one. This will just explain a little bit about their orcish attacks. They're able to make 2 of their longsword attacks, and if they have their short sword drawn, they make 1 more of those short swords. So those will be 2 one-handed attacks on a longsword and 1 short sword.
Oh no.
All right, we've got 2 hits, so we'll get you to roll twice, moving successively upward in passing. If we have a success on the first. Wonderful. So that's one of them negated, the 17. And now let's see if you can negate the 18 as his first longsword attack hits one of Barrel's mirror images.
Vader. Wow.
Boom. He misses again as he tries to bring his long sword around, or his short sword around, pardon me, for the second attack, and hits another mirror image of Beryl as Beryl's kind of dancing around in this mirror imagery. And yeah, no damage to Beryl as he's able to negate all of it.
Well, I don't know. Half the barrels in the world have been destroyed. Oh no.
All right, and let's see here. So this guy is going to be shooting. He is going to try and shoot. Who's the best target right now? Let's go for Gwen. Definitely a miss. And the last part is me attacking 5 with the veteran. Same thing, 2 long swords, one-handed, and a short sword. Ooh, and those are 3 hits. Her AC is 15. Now, let's see. I'm just wondering if there's anything she can do to negate damage with her key. I don't think so. Because she didn't do patient defense. And these are not missiles. So let's go ahead and take the damage. 7, 11, and 9.
Nice.
Nice 27
16,
damage. no big
27.
deal.
That is actually exactly how much she has.
I think I'm gonna use my reaction to cutting words that.
All right, feel free. If anybody else has reactions, go ahead and use them to save her. But isn't cutting words only on saving throws? I'm not sure. You can ping it out if you want.
Cutting words is. Because you say makes an attack roll, ability check, or damage roll.
Nice.
Bit late for attack rolls, so I'll do the damage roll. Try to reduce one of those.
Sounds good.
Find me, just gotta remember what am I doing. Right, still just a d6.
Nice.
Ooh.
All right, so 5 is just looking a little beat up. Well, it's looking really beat up after that. But yeah, we'll go to the restrained dude's turn as he's all tied up, but he does get a chance to break out. But he cannot. He wastes his turn struggling against the ropes that you tied him up with. Gwen, your turn. As you've seen, Beryl dodged all his damage, but 5 took a lot of hers. All of it. 2 stabs and a short sword.
Yes. Alright, guess I'm gonna turn my attention over to the one that's hitting 5. And for the bonus action, we'll Morning Star their face. And miss.
Yep.
And then we will Sacred Flame them.
No. He fails and takes 3 radiant damage. And that was the one attacking 5, right?
Yeah.
Got it.
We're just gonna move on over next to 5, and hopefully this guy will go for me instead.
Cool.
And that is that.
5, being smart, will take her Step of the Wind to disengage. And I'll take the key down. Boop. And I used one already to do Flurry of Blows the second time. And, yeah, now being able to run away, she's going to go all the way over here, right to Globuk. And she's going to attack the guy who's down. Here, let me help you out with this, Globuk. And she'll have advantage on all of these attacks because they are prone and tied up. Okay, so she ends up hitting him twice. The first one, her javelin, for some reason, doesn't pierce his armor. Surprisingly enough, she hits him in a tough spot. But the other two, her fists come down in a flurry of blows. Yeah, she ends up bringing down a total of 14 damage onto the guy who's down here. He's looking pretty beat up. And that's her turn. Ilyana's turn. She will go ahead and do the same thing. She's going to actually just come over here to the corner this time and bonus action hide, and I forgot to do the actual stealth. Okay. Anyways, and then she will attack this guy here in front of... actually, she'll attack the one that's hurting over in front of Gwen. Ooh, this one just sails wide as it seems to glance off the shoulder pads of this orc's armor. Globuk, your turn.
Alright, well, since 5's over here with this guy, I'm gonna move up to the guy next to Barrel. Or in front of Barrel. Sorry, 5. Nope, that wasn't a bad decision. And I'm gonna burn my inspiration. And swing on this guy.
Ooh, 13 does not hit. Now, also, do you drop rage on this?
That's a good question.
You only have to attack, you don't have to land the hit to rage, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I was just maybe gonna get a clarification on that.
Let me... There it is. That helps.
Oh no, it's good. Yeah, attacked. Yep, you're right. Cool. Or
And
taking
that'll be my
damage.
turn.
That's cool too. So you can just straight up sit there and take damage and you'll keep enraged too. Alright, then that's the end of your turn. We'll go to Barrel.
Ah, these guys. Ah. Not a fun a lot of damage these guys have. Alright, I'll look at the 3 standing ones that are being dicks, and I'll cast Bane.
Nice.
Ooh, I wonder if that got good charisma saves. Well, shit.
Sort of, I guess.
Yes, they do.
Now, is your DC actually 13?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So then 2 of them save, and the one with the purple is baned in front of Gwen. Now, bonus action / movement.
I think I'll move the 2 barrels right there. And that'll be my turn.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Alright, I'm going to roll between you and Barrel and Globuk now. Left is odd and right is even. The orc really wants to attack you now, Barrel or Globuk, for some reason. So he was frustrated by hitting all those mirrored images earlier. He's like, I just want to hit flesh, and he comes towards you, Globuk, and he's gonna attack you now with his long sword, short sword combo. Two hits. our little lovely Globuk goes down.
I take half that, right?
Oh shit, that's right, you're enraged. Yeah, you get actually only, what is that, 17, 8. So you're still up, never mind.
Got scared.
Oh, I forgot Globuk is low health. Oh no.
Yeah, Globuk didn't quite get the healing from his long rest because he was still cursed, but he did get the long rest, he just didn't get the full healing. Alright, this next guy, he's gonna keep shooting people. He's gonna go for Ilyana with his longbow or short bow. No, is it a longbow? Heavy crossbow, pardon me. That is Ilyana's AC, so she takes a crossbow bolt from one of the guys. The one that's not baned. Taking 11 piercing. It looks like a pretty good hit to her. She looks like she's bloodied as she takes it in the shoulder. Alright, and the last guy here that will attack, and then I'll get my strength check, is going to be doing it with Bane on as he tries to attack Gwendolyn. Let's see if he can unleash his longsword short sword combo.
And he's warding flare on the first attack. And so that misses.
Alright, and then Bane's on the second.
That just misses anyway. That just misses anyway.
Alright, you see Gwen, her strong armor and abilities to withstand damage are doing really well, and she doesn't take any damage. The orc cries out, "Duza!"
I love that we all use that word now.
Yeah, I'm actually preparing a bunch of Elvish for when, if the campaign goes that way, and Draconic. I was looking at different words that I can start bringing in. Oh, this guy fails his strength attack, or his strength check, so he's still restrained down here and prone. Alright, top of the turn order for Gwendolyn, go ahead.
It's been entirely too much sneaking around and hurting friends, so we are going to do some sun praising.
Alright, here we go. Is that 3 or 4? Are you close enough to the other guy?
It should be 30 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
So on a success, it's half damage.
Alright, and I'm just putting in the damages now. So that's 7 for half?
Yeah.
I don't know which one of those saves was made by the guy with Bane, but Bane is also saving throws.
Oh, it's the 11.
Ah.
They're going left to right, essentially, top to bottom.
Hmm.
And everyone's still up?
Yeah, the one in front of 5 looks really beat up, and the one in front of you looks the next most beat up, and the other 2 are looking kind of good, but they've taken damage as well.
Alright, and I will... Yeah, use the bonus action spiritual weapon on the one in front of me.
Stab, stab! Nice! Oh, and no, that does not do it.
Alright, and then I'm gonna move the spiritual weapon over here. And move myself up to here to get in the face of this crossbow guy.
Nice,
And
alright.
that'll be it.
I like that. Okay, then we're going to 5. She'll finish off some Pound Town stuff. 12, I think that might finish him off. Pretty close. Yep, that finishes him off. As he's pound-towned into the ground by 5. She kind of just... The last thing she does is open palm hand the back of his head into the concrete because he's already prone, and then he's like totally unconscious. And then she's like, "Guys, I already got him. Let's finish off the rest." And comes up here to you guys. All right. Ilyana is going to go ahead and shoot the one that everybody's sort of ganged up on the left-hand side here. There we go. She finally hits, and for 9 damage. As you see a bolt kind of come out from the back corner over here and land in the back of his shoulder, finding the places in between their splint armor. All right, let's keep going. Globuk, your turn.
Gonna raise up his axe and yell, "Shocking clag!"
Fuck, how many 18s can you get, bro? We're so close.
I don't know, but man.
All right, you land
My turn.
another big cleave across this guy's chest, opening up parts of his splint armor as you see, running boards kind of on the front of it that make up the armor. Anyways, it's a nice big attack, and you can see this guy's starting to take some more damage. He's looking pretty hurt. All right, that goes to Beryl then next.
Oh, geez, these guys. Let's see, I'll glance towards Globuk as a bonus action and say, "Hey, stop looking so beat up," and I'll cast Healing Word at 2nd level.
Wonderful.
Did I not roll it? Or...
I think it
I am
makes
clicking
you
on
do
the. Well, there it is. That's how I do it.
Oh, it's probably under core. There you go.
I found it. There's the eye, the speech.
Look at that, Globuk. You get 7 health.
Whoa! 2nd level spell. And then,
Nice.
as my action, let's see. See, I'll look at the orc in front of me. And because he's close to me, I will not attack him, but I will cast Vicious Mockery. And tell him, "You're not half the man your mother is."
Nice.
Wisdom save.
My mother's a great orc. Actually, he wouldn't understand you because he only speaks Orcish, but, the magic makes him understand it.
Yep. Do not need to understand, and they have disadvantage on their next attack roll. Yeah. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Just going to denote that as an orange. Okay, that means that should be my turn now then. Yep. All right.
Fun.
Disadvantage.
Fun.
All right, 5's going to be 1, Beryl 2, Globuk 3. All right, we're going for Globuk again with disadvantage. Huzzah! Let my orcs die swinging at nothing and hitting a man who doesn't really care. All right, let's go. First one misses because it's at disadvantage. Then he loses the disadvantage because it's just the next attack, right? It's not all three. I don't think.
Yes, it's just one attack because
Yeah.
it's just a cantrip.
19, and that'll be a total of 9 damage. How you looking, Globuk?
That puts me at 4.
All right, you guys look around yourselves, and you can tell like Five and Globuk, your main sort of meaty frontliners, they're really beat up. They've been taking a lot of damage. They're hurt. All right, and they've got cuts and different things all over them. But let's keep going now, as that was his turn. This guy, he's pissed off at Gwen. She's blocked his shot. So he's putting away his thing, and he's gonna pull out his long sword and short sword as he sees her approaching, and he's gonna go use those attacks.
Alright, and then I'll warding flare the first one.
All right,
Wait.
well, I think that still hits you, right?
Yep, that still hits. That misses, and that definitely hits.
Ooh.
Okay, so you take a total of what is that? 21? Yeah, 6. Oh, you've got it. Yep. Now
So
Gwen
it's-
looks pretty hurt too.
Are those two separate concentration checks? The spiritual weapon?
Oh, yeah, I guess, is it concentration? I thought it just came up and appeared, but yeah, if you have to concentrate on it, then yeah, that'll be 2 different ones.
I do. Oh no, I don't.
Yeah, it just comes up and appears. So no worries on that. Okay, this guy's dead, so this is the last round of attacks. As the other guy looks towards Gwen, he does have Bane, so let's go ahead and roll his attacks. Oh, and Gwen is down. Ah! Alright, but we are at the top of the turn order, which means that Gwen, you make a death saving throw.
Woo. Uh-oh.
Alright, take your first failure. 5 is tired of this. She is going to use her last key point to try and destroy this guy, probably. We'll see. Actually, wait. Never mind, yep. And she has Bardic Inspiration, so she's going to use that too. Miss. Hit. And then she's going to use the key to keep going. Oh, it's going to be close. All right, the guy in front of... Okay, so just to let you guys know, the guy in front of all 3 of you is pretty close to dead. The one that is over here is also pretty close to dead. And the one that just downed Gwen is looking like he's taken some shots for sure, but he's like, kind of half alive, we'll say. Alright, so Ilyana's going to try and sink a bow shot into this other orc here. Oh, she misses as well. Alright, well that takes us to... Oh wait, and I think I can do something with Ilyana, because I believe some of you have potions, don't you? Well, actually, never mind, that's an action, so never mind. We'll just keep going. Globuk, your turn, as... Yeah, you watched Gwen go down.
Okay, speaking of potions, I am going to pull out the health potion that I totally forgot I had. And that's going to be my action, which will drop me out of rage.
Okay.
I don't know what to roll, to be 100% honest.
Is it just a regular one? It's either 2d4 plus 2.
Where'd it go? It just says potion of healing.
Oh, that's a 2d4
regular.
plus 2. Yep.
Didn't he take damage recently? So he wouldn't drop rage?
Oh, yeah.
I think he would have to take damage between now and his next turn to not drop rage. Right?
Okay. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it
that's
wouldn't drop
probably
right
right.
away. Yeah, if you get hit again, you'll stay in rage. So you're in rage till your next turn. If you don't get hit, I think. I'll read it again.
I mean, if I drop out, I'll survive. I've got more. I'm an angry orc.
Yep. All right, did you get your healing?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Well then, Beryl, we come to you. You see 3 of them in front of you. One is looking nearly dead, and the other 2 are looking beat up.
Well, this is annoying. Man, if I had the ability to damage more than one thing. Will, oof. Guess I'll look to the one that downed Gwen and cast a Vicious Mockery on him as my action. Can't think of an insult. What? Nah. Why don't you take that ugly mug over here? And I don't know, see if I can goad him into coming over here.
Oh, whoops, it was wisdom. Still the same modifier plus 0, so yeah, 16 passes.
Oof.
I've heard that one before.
Alright.
All right, well, we're into another round.
And then bonus action, healing word on Gwen.
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, let's get that going.
Yep. Just a level 1. Oof.
Just enough to get her up.
Yeah, this. Ooh.
All right, can I go now? Are we good?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Well, Beryl, seeing that you're the one who's kind of just raised your compatriot from the dead, as so to speak, this orc is going to attack you.
Yeah.
Two hits, and we'll see on the first one if you can get your mirror image in front of it.
Ooh, I hope I do.
Hey!
Okay.
Beryl, you were
Wow.
just walking through this battle. All right. The next one you are going to take, though, is Mirror Image Falls, and you'll have to take concentration on your Bane.
Ooh. Do I take the 11 or 5 damage?
5. I rolled them separately for that reason.
Ah. Okay, that's not so bad. And then where is? Oh, I am overthinking this. Wow! Wow!
Wow. Double nat
Barrel
20s.
is focused.
Beryl is secretly holding shit together right now.
I don't know how.
All right. That'll be the end of your turn unless you want to move, right? Or no, wait, it's his turn. Sorry.
Yep, his turn.
Okay. Gwen, you're back in front of this guy. But you're still prone, aren't you? Because you haven't gotten up.
Yep.
All right. He is going to step over your body. I guess you would get a disadvantage opportunity attack as he tries to join the fray over here with these guys.
All right.
And I'm actually just going to roll to see who he attacks out of the three of you again. Beryl! Okay. So we
All right.
go over to Beryl and repeat.
Yeah. Ooh.
Alright, 2, long sword, short sword.
All right. Yeah. Let's see if I can take it. Ooh. Barely.
Alright, everybody's looking
Oh.
nice and beat up right now. If you look amongst yourselves, Ilyana's taking a crossbow bolt. Everybody's taking slashes. Yeah. That's the end of his turn, though. And now I will turn around to this guy, the Bane guy. Oh, and you took 2 damages, so 2 concentrations.
Oh shit. Oh, Bane's down. Shit.
Wonderful. Okay, this guy is just gonna straight up come and attack Globuk. He is looking to get a hold of him. Actually, I'm wondering, how bad does everybody look? Can we grab him yet? Maybe. I'm gonna grapple check you, Globuk. He's trying to grab you. He says, "I've got the criminal," in Orcish. Give me a strength check. Oh wow. Oh!
Oh.
Whoa! You guys have seen Globuk really throw these orcs around, even though they're a little bigger than him. He's just fucking got a heart of gold and just so strong. You resist his grapple attempts. That's his turn.
You crag.
Just trying to get a hold of you, but whatever. And wait, actually, since you were enraged, yeah, you took the thing, and it's not your turn, so yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you would have gotten advantage, I think, too, because doesn't rage give you advantage on strength checks?
Oh yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, so you're definitely good as you toss a 24 back in his face. Gwen, your turn now as my dudes have closed in around your friends thinking that you are, collapsed from battle.
I'm gonna stand up and awkwardly see if there's nowhere I can stand where I can hit both of them and not Globuk. So we will not hit Globuk because that doesn't seem nice. Back up slightly, and I guess Burning Hands that one singular orc.
Let's do it. Globuk, you see a flame come out of both her hands, a cone of it, as it reaches just in front of your face, burning this orc in front of you. Let's see how he does with his dex save. All right, that's half on that, so that'll be 4. Yep.
I will move the spiritual weapon over to here and smack that same orc.
Nice.
Gold. Oh, actually hits. All right.
Wow, this thing's been putting in work. All right. Yeah, this guy's starting to look a little beat up too. He's you know, he's taking a lot of shots now, like little shots, but they're adding up.
And that will be it.
All right. So just to clarify now, both of these guys are looking pretty beat up, and the one behind Barrel is the one that's looking like he's still got a pretty good amount of fight in him, but he's looking a little trepidatious as he's just seen his friend fail a strength check on Globuk, and they're both now getting hit in the back, and they're looking a little beat up too. So, all right, that was Gwen's turn. 5. We know what 5's gonna do. She's got no more key. She's just straight up pound town and javelin. That's it. Oh, we get a crit and a nat 20. Both will hit. Total of 17 damage. All right. That is actually enough to end this guy. That was quite a lot of damage. She hit both of them. And with the crit, although it only added 1. Anyways, but it's enough to bring down this orc that you guys have been kind of working on for a little bit here. Yeah, she kind of cries out as he goes down. Guys, we got him. Keep fighting. There's only 2 left. And then Ilyana will shoot her bow as she does. I've kind of got Ilyana on just autopilot right now, but that's fine. Missing again. Unfortunately, Ilyana has not really produced a lot of damage this battle, but that's okay. At least she hasn't hit any of you. Globuk, your turn, as you see 5 end the one in front of you, and these 2 are now looking a little sketchy, as they can see 5 of you are up, but there's only 2 of them.
Bonus action, go back into rage.
Word.
Crap. I'm gonna attack this guy. Just yell out, "Look you got!"
There it is again, the old 18.
Oh my god.
But with that, you make a huge cleave across the upper parts of his shoulders on the left-hand side, and you open up a huge gash on him. You know, blood leaks out on this orc as he cries out in pain. He looks like he's really close to death now.
Alright, that's my turn.
All right. That means we probably are Barrel. Yep. Barrel, your turn.
Oh boy. What to do? Everybody's up. Still got these 2 guys. Which one of them was low again? If either of them?
The one in front of Globuk. He just lashed out at him with a big 2-handed battle axe, and he was already hurting a little bit, so. The one by you, Barrel, looks like he's taken a couple pot shots, but nothing too serious.
Yeah, that guy worries me a little.
What you thinking?
Oh man, I don't know. I do not know.
That's fair. Pretty tough spot right now.
Yeah. Oh, I can't cast that. Okay, well, that's off the table. Alright, the one next to me. Let's see. Yep, this is the one. I'm gonna look to the guy in front of me and say, hey, two guys walk into a bar. The third guy ducks. And I'm gonna cast Tasha's hideous laughter on him.
Nice.
It is a... Where is it? Where is it? Wow!
He does not
okay.
laugh at all, apparently. These jokes are not getting to these guys. They are just serious stone-faced dudes.
Ah, you guys have no sense of humor. And, yeah, I think that's all I'm gonna do.
Alright. Let's crash in upon you once again. The one in front of... Oh, wait. No, this is... They're starting to get scared. Well, let's see. Let's roll for it. Okay. They are going to run away. They seen two of their friends die. One of them is almost dead. The other one, he's okay, but he can tell his other friend here is probably gonna die. It doesn't look like he's getting out. So, he's going to make the decision to disengage from Barrel and to start running away down the tunnel, actually, that you guys originally came from. And he's going to take 30, bloop, doot, doot, which literally is right at the edge of the map, and I'll leave him there as you guys can contemplate what you might want to do about that. But I guess that is a opportunity attack from both my Barrel and my Globuk. So go ahead and roll opportunity attacks as this guy tries to run away from you. That will be a miss. And that will be a miss. So you guys both swing out at him, hitting against his armor, but the plates in the splint armor just hold up strong enough. These vertical slats that you can see are covered in sort of a black cloth that finishes off their whole outfit. The outfit is very nice and ornate. Seems like it's crafted quite well. However, he is escaping into the wind. The other guy, seeing that he's being abandoned, gets a terrified look on his face because he realizes he's being abandoned because he's about to die, probably. So, he's going to try and do the same thing, but he's going to go the other way, and he's going to run this way. I'll give a attack to the spiritual weapon and to Globuk, as this guy tries... Oh, you can't do it, Globuk. That's a reaction. But I'll give it to the spiritual weapon just for fun. If you want to roll a spirit weapon attack, Gwen. Alright, you clip him with the Morning Star that is your spiritual weapon, but it's not quite enough. He's like literally just like bleeding everywhere, and you can tell he's like just a couple more shots would do it. And that will end his turn, and I guess we will be able to go to the top of the turn order with Gwen. So, you've seen these two start to spread, both running opposite ways.
Alright, I'll move the spiritual weapon 20 feet over to here. And if it's possible, I'd like to do non-lethal damage.
Yeah, I'll allow it. It's moved 20 feet, so you're building up a momentum to kind of smack him in the head and hopefully knock him unconscious. Yes, that is a success. Oh, no, wait, 16? No, actually, 16 does not hit. Sorry, pardon me. I thought it would, but it's not quite. Their AC is 17.
And then same thing. I don't see how Sacred Flame could be non-lethal. So I'll just move in front of him and try to non-lethally smack him in the head. Oh boy.
And you miss. So now at least you'll get an opportunity attack if he tries to run further as you are standing beside him.
Alright, and that'll be that.
5, being quite fast, is going to go ahead and catch this guy and actually try and grapple him. Oh, fucking Jojo. One sec.
Time for Jojo to take over the fight.
We cast Enlarge on Jojo. Oh, that's good for 5. Come on. Let's see if she can actually wrangle a fucking big old orc. It's bigger than her. Nice. She wrangles this orc to the ground after catching him with her speed, and is able to hold him in the tunnel. And you hear from the tunnel, "Guys, I got him!" Ilyana's just gonna... Well... She just heard that somebody got somebody, so she's gonna take the opportunity to maybe attack the other one and try and kill it. Perfect. Gwen, you were trying to like just corral this guy or whatever, but Ilyana sends a bolt, and the bolt actually just ends up in the back of his neck, and you see it come out through the front of his throat, and he starts to gurgle blood up through his mouth and stuff. His fangs open up, and you can see them coming out of the bottom of his jaw, and all this blood is being churned up over his jaw as he kind of falls to his knees and then slumps down onto the ground in front of you dead. Alright, Globuk, your turn. As you've seen all of the other dudes are dead now. I guess we can go out of combat, maybe. Well... We'll see. Let's see. How does this work? 2 of you can move. Okay, so yeah, we'll go with your turns until his turn. So, Globuk, it'll be your turn.
Alright, I will go after... I can go down the tunnel too, right?
Yeah. It's definitely like a large enough tunnel. 10 feet wide, we'll say.
Okay. And, I'm gonna do something I've never done before.
Yeah!
And,
Woo, woo, woo!
Use my reckless attack over here. Which gives me
Ooh.
advantage.
Yeah. Nobody's coming to hit you. You're fine. Do it, yeah.
Do the thing!
Good thing you did it, eh?
Right?
Alright, this guy wasn't hurt too bad. I'll just say that. So you hit him, but he's still alive.
Stay down! And that's it, my turn.
Beryl, what are you thinking now as the end of the battle is upon us and you can see that we've restrained one of these orcs in the tunnel?
Let me see. He's not that far. Let me just double check. I guess I'll call out to the last one still alive and be like, well, clearly this didn't go the way you guys thought it would. Where to kill all your friends? Just surrender already. just embarrassing yourself.
All right. And are you doing like an intimidation check?
Yeah, let's make it intimidation.
Okay, I will say he probably doesn't really understand you.
Ooh.
So if you want to go that way, I'm going to make it disadvantage. If you want to do something else, that's fine too.
What?
Oh.
15?
Wow, that's a good enough actually with disadvantage. He kind of like stops squirming under Five's grasp and just kind of lets out a soft sigh, like an admittal of defeat. Yeah, sure, an admission of defeat. Yeah, that's probably what I wanted to say. So, you know, it seems that at least for now he's not going to fight back against you guys, realizing that the fight is over and his life hangs in the balance. Five's gonna drag him out into the square a little bit, so that you guys can, you know, look at him a little bit. And Ilyana's gonna come over too. Well, what do we do with him? That's Five talking.
Well, it kind of seems like Globuk's the only one who they can understand. So, Globuk, maybe we should find out who they are and why they attacked us?
Okay. Why you attack us? Why you do this?
The orc looks up and he's about to start talking when you start to hear the sounds of guards coming. Whistles, large footsteps tromping down the alleyways. You hear the clattering of armor and stuff like that. You hear, you know, the shouts of different people. This way! It's this way! I saw them attacking in the market there! And you can tell that if you stay here, you're probably going to be assaulted upon by a bunch of guards.
We should go.
Oh, we didn't do anything wrong. We were just attacked randomly by orcs.
Yeah, we didn't do anything wrong, Globuk. The guards probably wouldn't have any issues with us.
Okay.
Ilyana kind of speaks up. She's like, but guys, we do need some information, and they might take him away from us.
If you're that concerned, we can just hide this one and then tell them that it was those three.
Ilyana looks at you, Gwen. She's like, she kind of gives you a wry smile. She's like, actually, I kind of like that idea, hiding in the shadows.
Well, not you, just put this one orc somewhere, and we can ask him questions and then turn him in later.
Yeah, that works. Here, let's drag him into the tunnel, Five. And they like hide the orc body kind of like over in the side, and Ilyana takes a little piece of like cloth and you know, uses it as a gag and ties some hempen rope around it.
Was the gag really necessary?
Oh, Gwen, you're so tame.
But they broke.
The gag's always necessary, Gwen.
Correct.
Globuk
Alright.
gives her some side eye.
All right, at this point, the guards are kind of crashing into the the market, and one of the main guards, you can tell he's probably the head captain as everyone else is standing behind him. He's like, "Oi, what happened here?"
These orcs just jumped off the rooftops, I think, or maybe out of some alleyways, but they attacked us in the middle of the square here.
You hear some people from the back, and they're like, "Yeah, they jumped down from the roofs. It was crazy. I saw one of them. They just made it look like nothing." Right. Well, I don't really see orcs around here. This doesn't really make sense. Would you all stick around for a little, recording of the events? I have some parchment here, and I'll get one of my men to take down your stories.
Yeah, I don't see a problem with that.
All right. Have you touched any of the bodies?
Oh, we were fighting them.
Well, I mean, after did you go rummaging about and stealing things from them?
No?
Okay, good. All right. Well, yes, I'll have one of my men here just take down your stories, and this is all of them, right? There was just the 3.
That's really strange. You'd think they'd bring more.
Globuk just stays quiet.
Right. Yeah. I guess. Yeah. You'd think they would bring more, but. Anyways, do you guys know why this might have happened? Is there any reason you guys were attacked? He kind of gives a little bit of a side-eye look towards Globuk.
We had some encounters with orcs on the road. Maybe it has something to do with that. It'd be revenge for us defending ourselves earlier.
Right, that makes sense. Orcs are known to be a little bit of revenge-seeking creatures, aren't they?
Globuk returns the side eye.
All right, well, all right. I guess there's not much to say other than, we'll clean this up, and you can go ahead and just make your reports. All right, everybody, get back to work. We'll have my men clean up the bodies. Him and his men kind of start going around cleaning up the bodies, and one of the clerks kind of comes over and he's like, "All right, well, since all of you saw the event, maybe we could just get a group statement, and I'll just take one of you over for now, and you can tell me what happened."
Sure. We were just on our way to the monastery where 5 is from. I'll motion over to her. When we noticed we were being followed, and when we went to confront the one following us, we saw it was an orc, and he yelled something in Orcish, and then they came from the rooftops and attacked us.
All right, and well, if they came from the rooftops, did you see if they had been following you?
There was one that was following us, but I don't know if the rest of them were. Maybe they were waiting here. Maybe they had been following all along, and we only noticed the one. I don't know.
Right. Okay, well that's good enough. I've got everything I need. Captain, we've got the statements here. Let's get these bodies out. And you can see the captain kind of comes to you and he says, "All right, thank you all. It's been a interesting day on the guard for sure. But, well, I hope you're all fine. And if you need any help, you can always go to the little hospital that's here, or you could go to Ghost Hall, either way. I'm sure they would help you out there if you let them know that you were assailed by these orcs. Other than that, if you need me for any of your clerical needs for following up on payments of insurance and stuff like that, my name is Captain Dalamar, and, well, you can always find me at Ghost Hall, and I'll help explain everything that happened here. I'll be like an eyewitness. Any questions or anything before we take our leave?"
Wondering why it was seemingly so easy for them to get into the city.
Yeah, me too. I mean, orcs are not known for usually being the most dexterous, but seems these ones, and he kind of looks over to them, these ones seem to be special. They've got special armor, they've got special weapons. You know, it seems like, well, they're not your average run-of-the-mill orcs that you find as bandits on the side of the road. These ones, they came from Grom's Rest, probably. They came from the hierarchy of whatever, you know, priestess religion they have there. They have such a weird mix of religion and politics. But that's probably where they came from.
Well, I do wish we didn't have to kill all of them, but yeah, can't always prevent everything. Hopefully this doesn't happen again and everyone can be safe.
Roll me a deception check just at the last, as you're saying, you know, oh, we didn't have to kill all of them, even though one of them's still alive.
Rip.
Oh, okay. You pass it, and he's like, right, yeah. I mean, sometimes with people like this, they just put you in a situation, in a corner, and all you can do is defend yourself. All right, everybody, grab a leg and an arm here or whatever, and help everybody out. We'll get these bodies out, and carry on, merchants. Keep selling your wares. Nothing to see here. We'll have one of the city workers come and clean up all this blood. We'll wash down the streets and all that, but for now, just work around it the best you can. They start carting off the bodies. Alright, and thoroughly deceived about the fact that there is still a live orc hidden in the tunnel, you can return to go do some interrogation if you like.
I hated that so much.
Oh, I can't believe we forgot to loot the bodies.
Well, that would have only ended badly.
Yeah,
That wouldn't have been
Barrel.
a bad thing.
We're not supposed to steal from people, Barrel.
Is it stealing if they're dead?
That's grave robbing, Barrel.
Yeah,
Not if
isn't
they're
that
not
kind of
in
worse?
grave.
Yeah, they weren't buried yet. And they just tried to kill us.
We already had to lie about the one. I just don't want to. The less lying, the better. Okay.
I guess I could have used more gold.
Look, let's just figure out why they came after us, and then continue with what we were doing. In the meantime, while we're in the tunnel asking questions, I'll make sure I'll patch us up.
Yeah, normally when I get jumped in the middle of the street, I would know why. It's kind of weird.
I'm gonna spend the next 10 minutes casting Prayer of Healing.
Wonderful. This is I don't see this one very much because usually like a short rest takes care of that kind of stuff. So it doesn't come out the best or all the time, but go ahead and roll out the healing that you give to everyone.
Those were terrible rolls. All right.
That's unfortunate, but that's good for that's good for enough. Ilyana's almost full. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, 5 was pretty much dead. Never mind. That was a good battle. I was a little worried. I was like, I'm gonna give him a hot one, like a pretty deadly one, and we'll see how they come out on top. And I feel like it was balanced just right.
Yeah.
Anyways, we are going to take a little break, though, as you finish this 10 minutes prayer of healing. You guys gather around together around Gwen, and, you all feel a little bit more invigorated. But yeah, let's take a little break. I was going to do it at the top of the hour, but I missed, so we'll do it now. And you guys can take, let's say 5 minutes.
Good.
Sounds good.
Alright, I'm back. What's up, Twitch fam? I don't know if anybody's watching right now, but much love to everybody who's tuned in on Twitch. Let's see, I see Kittens was in today. Get some friends in today. Looks like today's another great session. Yeah, that battle went really well. I was hoping to have a couple people knocked down, which happened, and or at least knocked close to down. And yeah, everybody was pretty tapped out near the end. I don't think Beryl had any more bardic inspirations, and yeah, it was a good one for sure. I think Ilyana would have been able to pull it out. There was a couple moments where I was thinking I might down 5 again, and just see how it goes from there. But it looks like they did survive. They came out on top, and man, there was some moments even I was kind of shaking in my boots. I was like, I don't know, I might end up knocking somebody deadly today, and if I ended up, killing somebody with a deadly blow, that would have changed the rest of the session for today. But it looks like we'll be able to get to the monastery, and they can talk to Taehan Joe a little bit about what's going on with the Reeve and everything in the Empire right now, because everything seems to be amiss. Oh, I guess we have to also interrogate this orc. I shouldn't forget about that. Anyways, I'm a Blaze one. Let's hang out. Let's chat. What's up? And yeah, we'll keep hanging out. Oh, and let's change the music. We'll change it back to we'll change the music back to the town. There we go. Alright, time to blaze a little quickly, and then, yeah, we'll keep going.
Alrighty then.
Alrighty then.
Do we know when Ileana's coming, or if she is?
Nope, it just said, I just realized now, she said, I'll just be late. And so, maybe it's one of those things where it had to do with her landlord, and so, I didn't want, like, I should have pried. I probably should have been like, oh, what time? But I just, like, was like, yeah, that's life shit.
Okay.
Yeah, she just moved into a new place, and then there had to be a huge inspection today, actually, with the fire code guy and the landlord. I'm like, am I telling too much? I feel like this is vague enough to just, like, imply the seriousness of what is going on with her life today, but not to, like, expose too much. But anyways, yeah, that's why I was like, oh, okay, that's fine. Like, you only get, a lot of the times with landlords, sometimes you only get 24 hours or 48 hours, and she just got the notice like a little while ago, so I was okay with it. But yeah, next time I'll probably just be like, okay, so like, how long? But I assume the answer probably would have been, well, I don't know exactly how long.
Makes sense.
But for now, I am fine running Ileana in 5. As much as to my chagrin, I do not fill their boots. You know, I'm not as good. It's not as good as having them here. I'm not gonna lie. But you know, yeah, I'll make do, and we'll make do with what we got. All right, so let's just bring it all back together now that we're done our little break there. You all 5 of you have now got this orc tied up down low here. Oh, and I had one thing to do. So while you were all talking, you had him bound again, and of course he is a very strong orc. He has to make a check while you were all doing your deception and talking to the guy. No way. So
These orcs.
he vanishes. When you get back to the tunnel, he's not there. And you know that he's probably not that far within the city because you were only talking to the guardsmen for maybe a minute or two. But within that minute or two, he has broken his bindings and he is gone. And you do not see any sign of him.
Rock.
Now we really won't know why the hell they attacked us.
Are there any like footprints or little like drips of blood or something? in the
For sure.
road?
Everybody can roll a group survival as you go and check in the tunnel a little bit for picking up the path of any blood or any sort of footprints. That's 5.
He's a bloodhound.
Yeah, 5. I was actually going to use that too. I was going to be like 5 like finds the ropes and she's kind of like looking at them and smelling them and she's like, "Oh, I know his smell actually. He's this way." And you guys are all kind of a little confused because you didn't know that her smelling was that good, but apparently with a nat 20 her smelling is that good where she can like literally like just track him down by smell. And she kind of, as you guys are starting to follow her, she's like, "Globuk, he kind of smells like you." All right. So, should we chase him down, guys?
We wouldn't want him hurting anyone else, and we also need to find out why they came after us.
Alrighty. Well, I think we should go and do a chase. I haven't ran a chase very much, but we can try it today a little bit. Why not? We'll flex out. So, as 5 is kind of like moving through the thick crowds in Die Shield, through all of these, and oh man, it's actually perfect that 5 did this. Because she's the one tracking him, and she has city secrets, which means she's going to be able to move around twice as fast as normally would be allowed. So you guys are going to catch him pretty quickly. Yeah, you guys notice that he's kind of gone through a bunch of different tight little passageways. You know, it seems like his path has really meandered throughout the city very, very ridiculously. Like somebody trying to shake whoever would be on their tail. They've taken a lot of turns. But 5 knows the city better, and she gets you up onto the roofs of the city at one point. And then you guys can see him down running towards the gate a little bit. He's kind of moving quickly. He's not quite running full tilt, but he's moving quickly, shuffling through these dark alleys. And 5 is kind of like showing you a way to jump from roof to roof pretty easily because she knows the roofs of Die Shield really well, and she's able to sneak around the city so well. And as you guys get to the one little crux point, the 5 of you are kind of standing above him on these roofs, and you see 5 jump down onto him. And she's going to go ahead and use her, like, whatever it is, slow fall. And then she's going to try and grapple him as she lands and tries to grab a hold of him. And you all see this from the top of the roof, and you can let me know what you're thinking. I guess we could see if he gets grappled first. 5's been coming through with these grapple rolls today. Once again, she like wrangles this guy to the ground out in the street. And the 4 of you up top on the roof can see it. And she's like, guys, I got him again.
Globuk will kind of like start climbing down.
All right, yeah, I'll say like there's enough easy ways from the tops of stalls and different pipes that you can all get down pretty safely from the 2 stories.
Okay, let's take him somewhere quiet and ask what we need to ask.
All right, here. Does anybody have like a way we could dress him up or something so that it doesn't look like, you know, maybe we've got a prisoner or something here? And, you know, I think the guards are still looking for this like an orc or something maybe. If they saw him, they'd probably wonder.
I mean, I don't have anything.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I mean, we could just like, you know, move through the streets or whatever. And just be really stealthy.
Yeah, if there's any, like, tunnels or alleyways or something just out of the way where you could quickly ask the questions and then turn them in.
Let me think. I've been around this area a little bit. Nope. I think we'd have to go walk a ways, a little ways, and we'd have to be stealthy. We can't just dip off right now.
Okay, well,
Or we could just try and do it quickly here.
is there anyone around that we see?
Roll a perception. For now, it looks clear, and you don't hear any guards or anything like that around you. It seems like this is a pretty quiet area that he had ditched down into.
Oh, I don't see anyone here. We could, yeah, quickly ask our questions and then take them to the guards.
All right, Globuk, get on it. You should ask him something about, I don't know, why he did this.
Okay, so in Orcish, Globuk will just say to him,
My friend here wants to know why you attack us.
Oh, you should know. You're a criminal. There's a bounty on your head.
I was afraid that's why you're here.
You thought you could run away
already-
from the Orcish Empire?
You have proof of who sent you?
Doesn't matter who sent me. Just know that after me there'll be more.
Globuk's gonna look around at everybody, visibly a little fidgety, trying to decide exactly how I want to do this. He's just gonna say,
Oh yeah, it from us that orc we kill on road.
How did they know about that?
"Do you want me to roll deception or anything?"
Usually I wouldn't make you, unless, like, if you're trying to deceive your friends, unless they have, like, an insight check they want to make or something. But
Okay, we can just keep going.
Oh I don't know. You know, the lots of orc. They travel in group. I don't know how they know. Maybe someone saw. I don't know, Glenn.
actually, yeah, roll your deception, and then we'll see who you fool, because you might just fail it, and everybody's passive perception would be able to tell. So, oh man, lots of people's is 13. So your passive perception is like, I think it's 8 plus 3 plus your modifier. or 8 plus your modifier plus your proficiency bonus. But anyways, we'll just say that for now, Globuk, you pass. 13's just enough to pass. Where like, you know, everybody's kind of like, that's weird, but they don't think that you're lying.
Beryl certainly
Oh
believes
yeah.
it.
They follow us from woods, I guess.
Do we know if there's more of them?
He said more would come.
Well, I guess we'll have to be on the lookout for that then. Maybe we should try. Because we promised to talk. Alright, well, we just need to be on guard, and as soon as we can, we should leave the city so we don't put anyone else in danger.
Okay.
This is our fault, then we need to take care of it.
I don't really. Wouldn't say it's our fault necessarily.
Well, we did kill that orc, and we didn't have to.
The orc stole. The orc did bad. He would have hurt us. I
Yeah,
don't
but
want to
that's-
debate that again. I just
It's
so what
fine.
are we gonna do with this one?
We're gonna turn him in. Unless. Why? Well, I don't think releasing him is correct. That's not safe. I don't know if we're in a position right now to take him ourselves.
That what everybody want to do? Turn him in.
Well, just what else would we do?
Well, killing the last one didn't stop this one, so
He surrendered. He told us why they came. Cooperating. And even on top of all of the moral reasons, leaving an orc body in the middle of the road does not look very good.
yeah.
I think at this point I'm actually going to get everybody to roll an intelligence check too. As earlier the guard had mentioned that these orcs looked like they came from Grom's Rest and from the priesthood there. And they look a lot different than the orcs that you guys encountered at the crossroads. That's Ilyana.
Ooh.
Oh wow, and that's 5. 5 and Ilyana kind of chirp up on both sides. They're like, first is 5. Well, I mean, the guard said that, like, these guys came from Grom's Rest, and it doesn't really make sense that, like, the orcs that we met were part of that, because, like, they were so far away. And then Ilyana kind of trips up too, and she's like, yeah, and these ones definitely have different armor, and, well, they look a lot different, so, I mean, maybe these ones don't have anything at all to do with those. Globuk, are you telling the truth? And they're gonna roll an insight against you as they try and see if you are being truthful about it.
I'd just like to step in at this point and say, oh, we can't. There's no way Globuk is lying to us. It would have to be this orc that's telling a lie.
Globuk looks shifty as all get out. He won't make eye contact with anybody.
Okay, so Ilyana kind of fails as she's pressing in to see if you... She knows something's weird about these orcs, but not necessarily that you might be lying about it. 5 definitely knows. 5 is like, but she keeps it quiet. She's mostly kept all of your secrets quiet, so she'll kind of like hold that to herself for now. She's not sure if she wants to broach the subject with the whole group, everybody around.
So,
Really?
we're gonna turn him in?
Well, if he's been lying to us, maybe we should try pressing further, get more information out of him.
I mean, what do you, maybe we check and see if he has anything on him that would identify him.
Sure, you can roll an investigation as you pat down, look through all of his little secret pockets and everything.
I'm just gonna cast guidance on him quickly. He says that.
Oh, nice. You're able to, find his long sword and his short sword. He also has that bow that he like kind of slings across his back. He has a bit of gold. He has, let's see. $12 gold in his pockets, so you can keep that on your sheet. And then beyond that, you notice as you're kind of like feeling around that his armor has this engraving that's kind of on the top part of his belt. And it was hard to see during battle and with the cloak and everything in the way. But Globuk, you definitely recognize it as a mark of Grumsh.
See this mark on armor is symbol of orc religion for Grunge. If you remember, I tell you all about before about the cruel, horrible, not very nice religion that orc follow.
Really sad how destructive heresy can be.
I mean, I don't know, but I mean,
I'm sure if we show them the true light, they'll see the error of their ways, and we'll be able to help some of them.
I don't think you met very many orc before, Glenn.
I met you, and you seem nice. A little misguided about the night, but other than that,
Okay, so are we done with this orc? Are we going to turn him in?
well, we should keep asking him questions. I want to find out why they're really after us. If he was lying about the bandit that we killed.
Okay, what do you want me to ask him, Gwen?
Why? Tell him that we know he's lying, and try to find out why he's really here. Why they attacked us.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Gwen. I'll tell you why, but let's go turn him in first, so he don't get wet.
What do you mean? You'll tell me why?
They here for me, Gwen.
Oh,
I just didn't want you all to know, but I don't see a way around it. I'm not good with words, and I'm sorry. I just want to be rid of orc.
oh. Okay, yeah. Let's turn him in, and if you feel up to it, you can tell us why. Just yeah, we'll talk about it.
Okay, let's get him to guard.
Yes.
So we take him to the guard.
All right. And as you all kind of march through the street solemnly and present this orc to a guard. I assume maybe the first one you see even. He kind of looks and he's like, "Oi, what you got there?"
We talked to Captain Delamar earlier. We were attacked by some orcs, and after we left, we found another one, and we're here to turn him in because he survived.
Right. Nasty orcs. Didn't think I'd see him here in Die Shield really, but well, we get a fair share of half orcs, but anyways. Yeah, I'll take him in. I've got him here. I've got some manacles and I see some rope here. I'll tie him up and here, Jimmy, come here. Let's get this orc to Ghost Hole. Yeah, we can lock him up there. All right. Thanks, I guess, and we'll have yourselves a good night then.
Careful. They seem very strong. I don't know if the ropes will hold them forever.
Right. All right. Well, we'll keep a double eye on him. Maybe we'll double team him the whole way then. Might be a bit slower, but thanks for the heads up.
Just glad we could help.
All right. Well, have a good night then. All right. Let's get you out of here, you bugger. And they cart
Hey,
off the orc.
Cool. So let's maybe go someplace quiet. We can talk.
Oh, okay. Five, do you want to lead us somewhere where we could have this discussion?
Yeah, guys, let's go to the monastery. And you see
We were
Five.
going there anyway.
Yeah. You see Five start to lead the way to the monastery. She's like, "We can talk in my room. It's quiet there." All right, and I will take us to the monastery. Finally made a home for Five's home. A map, I guess. Might take a second to load.
This place is really nice.
Yeah, Five's house is a great little spot. This is the window over on the right where Ilyana broke in. You know, and then there was like the time with the cookies, you know, seeing the kid and the cookies too that time.
What is it with Ileana stealing cookies from kids?
I'm not sure. I think it just has to do with her neutrality. Maybe she really likes cookies. I don't know. I think she's neutral, so yeah. I think she's chaotic neutral, so she sees something, she'll take it. Oh, chaotic good. Well, whatever. Chaotic, you know. She's like, "I'm gonna steal these cookies now to give to people later, and it'll be a good deed." And it's like, well, but you stole them. Anyways, yeah, you guys get to the monastery, and you know, this is after traveling through the city down to the south end of Die Shield, the area that's called the Tower, which is just the name of the whole suburb or district in the southern part of Die Shield, and it's a much nicer area. It's where a lot of people live and stuff like that. Lots of houses, not a lot of trade out in this area, not even a lot of like agrarianism or any of that type of stuff, industrialism. Just like a lot of nice houses, a lot of homes, some bigger homes kind of like this, and you know, some other smaller ones that are all stacked together and high up on each other. But yeah, 5 kind of gets you to the monastery, And I'm not sure, other than Ilyana, maybe I'll just ask all you guys, do you guys remember being here? I guess, Gwen, you came and picked up 5, so you've met Tehanjo. Just trying to remember if Globuk or Beryl, have you been here?
Girl was with me when I picked up 5.
Oh, yeah, he tagged along. So then just
I don't
Globuk,
think
hey?
Globuk's ever been there.
Okay, okay, yeah, I was figuring I'd just put it all together so that I know and remember. Okay, so, yeah, 5 knocks at the door as she gets there. She's like, "Oh, guys, it's so cool that we can hang out here. You guys can all meet Master Joe. I know a lot of you have, but Globuk, you can meet her too. And, yeah, we can hang out in my room." And as she knocks on the door, Taehan Joe kind of sees her, greets her through one of the windows, and meets with you all and looks out. She's like, "Oh, hello, everyone. I see you're all back here and looking a little bit rough or worse for wear. What happened, 5?" And she's like, "You're all still kind of covered in blood a little bit from the battle and still torn up. You're not fully healed." And 5's like, "Oh, it's okay. We just got in a little bit of a tussle, but don't worry, Master. My friends are really strong and they've been keeping me safe." And Taehan Joe looks towards all you all and she's like, "Oh yes, I've met a few of you. I know you're all good friends of 5's now, and well, thank you for keeping her safe. 5, your room is available for you to use if you'd like, and you know where to find me. I'm just out back training some new recruits, and if you need to talk to me, you can find me there." And she kind of waves to you all, and then 5 is like, "All right, guys, let's go to my bedroom." And Taehan Joe exits out the back with a few other young recruits, some kids that look like they're, between the ages of 8 and 15. Anyways, she leads you to the left-hand side of the monastery, and she's got a room kind of on the south-facing part of the window. It's a very plain room that she has. She's described it before as just sort of like a bed and some other knickknacks that she likes. And she's like, "Okay, Globuk, we can talk here. You said you were gonna say why these guys were after you."
So I told you guys some of what happened to me before we met. But I didn't tell you everything. I worked for a long time in slaughterhouse. But you probably already figure out, but my mother sold me to them as slave. And as I got older, I got bought by this old man that ran an inn. And he was very nice to me, and he actually the one that taught me how to cook. They gave me a bed in a barn. I got to sleep in some hay and have my own place to sleep. But I don't know all detail. But the innkeeper, he had gambling problem and owed people money. And there was one night when they come to collect money, and something just happened, and these other orc come and they try to beat it out of them, and I flew into I don't know what happened. I lost control. I black out, and when I woke up, just everyone was dead. Um, the innkeeper and his wife and all the money collectors. And I just grab my things and I run. And that's why those orcs chase me and coming to take me. And that why I didn't want you to know.
Oh. Well, it doesn't really sound like it was your fault. You were just defending yourself and your friend. And if you blacked out, then you didn't really have control over anything you were doing.
I hope. I don't know.
Do you remember anything at all when you blacked out?
I really don't, Five. The only thing I remember is just coming to and there was just blood everywhere. And I just grabbed my stuff and I just leave and I I don't know. I think maybe the people from Grom Rest they think I'd kill everybody, which maybe I did. I don't know.
Or maybe you didn't. I mean, if you don't know, then you don't know.
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know.
It just as easily have been you getting knocked out by one of them, and the fight resulted in all of them killing each other, and you woke up.
Maybe. When I mean, that, why you always look on bright side, but I don't. Yeah. Maybe.
So felt horrible reliving that, but just know if you ever need to talk about that night or anything about anything, we're here for you.
Yeah. So I guess technically, and now you know, but I mean, technically, I on run. So that's why they come.
Well, I can't speak for everyone here, but I don't recognize the authority of that terrible religion or their empire, so I'm willing to help you and protect you.
I thank you, Gwen. You're a good friend.
Yeah, I agree.
But I would
There's no way
thank you for.
you could have done that. Beryl, you're too nice. Or I mean, Globuk, you're too nice.
Farrell doing that, I would believe.
Maybe.
Wait, what would I do?
Exactly.
But at the same time, I mean, this was really big fight, and I saw some of you almost die, and it would have been my fault, and I don't want any of you to be in harm. So I don't know if I even feel okay with you helping me.
Oh, Globuk, now we're choosing to help you. So it's not your fault anymore, it's our choice.
She's right, you know.
Okay.
Besides, you're
What do you think, Barrow?
yeah, Beryl. What do you think?
Well, if we're on the subject, I might be on the run as well.
What did you do?
Kinda got a noble killed back in Ramshorn. And, yeah, it was an accident. I didn't mean to do it, but it happened.
I would like to insight everything Beryl says.
Feel free. This is all on Beryl, baby. You take it, Beryl. So, yeah, you can deal with it however you want. You can roll deception, persuasion, or you could just say, like, well, no, we'll roll perception or persuasion, either one.
Oh, wow.
You can't tell anything, Gwendolyn. This is a rare moment where you're like, wow, is this real or not? Especially after all these weeks of him, kind of making jokes and stuff. It's kind of
Being a little dodgy.
yeah, being a little dodgy, not really answering questions. Yeah, this is a moment where it's like you're not sure if this is real or not, or what he means, but for the moment, you believe him.
Yeah, I was supposed to make it look like he died, but he actually died. So I ran away, and I don't know if I ran with some shady people, and I don't know if they want to come after me or if they maybe just pinned it all on me. So I'm actually wanted by. Is Ramshorn in the Empire? It is,
No,
isn't it?
but Ram's Horn is.
Hmm. Yeah, that place. Never heard of it. Anyway, yeah, so I am not actually sure. I just ran away into the woods for. I actually don't know. A few weeks? It doesn't always snow in the. What? Gee. Hmm. I have no idea how long I was out there.
Well, you're okay now, and that's what's important, I suppose. Why did you need to make it look like the noble had died?
Oh, Oh, I was doing crime.
Okay. What was this crime, and why were you doing it?
You know, they don't really. They never really always told me all the details. Mostly because after the first few jobs I had done with them, they got tired of explaining over and over because I tend to forget.
Who's they?
Ah.
Errol?
Hmm?
Who did you work for?
So anyway, about these orcs or whatever coming after Globuk.
Well, that we already know what's going on with that. I'm more concerned about who's coming after us because of you.
Well, to be fair, I don't know if they're coming after me.
Fair, but if someone were to come after you, do you know who it would be?
Uh, Wouldn't be her. She never comes after anyone directly.
Five will kind of speak up and say like, "Well, wouldn't it just be like the noble house that belonged to the guy he killed? Like, wouldn't somebody take over?" And then she looks at Ilyana, and Ilyana's like, yeah, that's usually how it works, Five. If one noble dies, and they were the leader, somebody else would take over, and that's probably who would be looking for Beryl. Some sort of noble from Ramshorn, isn't that what you said, Beryl? Yes, I think that's what he said.
I think it was Ramshorn, but yeah.
Well, do you know what noble house this was?
I don't remember.
You don't remember their name?
The guy.
Was there any, like, crest or sigil or anything? Something to identify them? So we have some idea of what to look for?
fine. I probably wouldn't come up this far north. Or is it south? It wouldn't come up this far south.
Alright, just a few more questions. How dangerous would you say these people are if we do encounter them?
Uh, I don't know. I don't think they're the type to attack in the streets. Mostly just thieves, really. Not really murderers. Or at least if they were, they didn't include me on those guys. I don't know. I was never one for that kind of work, but just stealing stuff from people that can take it? Why not?
It's a bit of a relief. So, Beryl, did you have some kind of accident or something when you were young? Because were you always like this, the way you are?
Well, I accidentally insulted that noble to death, so
Oh, that's how you did it.
yeah, that's how I figured out it could kill people. I was not aware of that. I knew it hurts sometimes, but
What was your plan to make the noble look like he died without actually killing him?
I think that was the plan.
To insult him?
Right. I think it was a play actually. But yeah.
At this point, whoever these criminals are that hired you, if they allowed you to carry this out, put faith in you, I'm not that worried about them. They don't seem that threatening or intelligent.
No, I didn't really think. I think if anything, they'd probably. Well, I guess I'd say pin the murder on me, but then. I mean, I guess I technically did it.
Yeah, well, at least it was an accident.
Ileana kind of looks to you, Beryl, and she's like, "It's okay, Beryl. I don't really ever want to go back to Ramshorn either, so I guess Ramshorn can just be off the menu for now." Well, so what do we do about, this is Ileana, about Globuk's thing?
I mean, I guess we just watch our back.
Just keep an eye out for orcs and try to stay out of populated cities as much as we can, so we don't endanger anyone not involved.
Okay. And, well, now that we've talked about it, is there anybody else who wants to share? And she kind of looks towards Five and you, Gwen, and Five kind of shakes her head.
You have anything relevant to say here? Most of my life was just the church and learning about and loving and worshiping Paylor. Learning to spread his light.
Yeah, okay, we've heard enough about Paylor. Alright, so,
No one's ever heard enough about Paylor.
well, that's debatable.
Well, you can be
I don't
wrong.
think I've ever heard of Paylor.
Well, that is Gwen's goddess.
Just awkward silence, and Gwendolyn is typing.
Well, now that we've talked about that, maybe we could talk to Master Tehan Joe about, the noble. Thea, that's her name, yeah, the Reeve. She was, she's being weird, wasn't she?
Oh yeah, she was pretty weird.
Yes,
To
back
find
to
out about the mining.
Yeah, I remember,
Jargon.
Gwen was talking about it, so yeah, let's go do that.
good idea.
Alright, 5 leads you to a back door, and out back you see Master Taehun Zhou training a bunch of little kids with all these mini javelins. They're like maybe a foot or two long, and they've got these like wooden spear tips instead of regular spear tips. And she's kind of showing them how to like thrust and then release and then use your open palm to hit the opponent on the kind of carry through or follow through of the attack. And as you guys are kind of hanging out watching this, 5 goes up to Taehun and she's like, Master, can we talk to you for a bit? And Taehun looks to everyone and she says, all right, everyone, keep it up. You're doing very well. I just have to talk to my friends over here, and we will be back in a moment. And the kids kind of keep it up. They're just like using this pretty good form for a young age. And Taehun Zhou leads you back into the main area, and she has kind of like a more nice area back here where her room is, and it's kind of a room with a office attached. So you kind of come into this office area, and you can see that her room is in the back. And she sits down and looks across the table towards all of you, and she's like, yes, 5, what was it you wanted to talk to me about? Is there something troubling you, or is everything going along fine with your adventures? And 5 looks to everyone, and she's like, maybe you guys should tell her or ask her some questions. I don't know what exactly to say.
Well, first of all, just to ease maybe some of your fears, 5 has been amazing on the journey so far. She's saved us at multiple points and was very instrumental, I guess would be the word, in a lot of our successes so far.
Oh, that's great to hear, 5. I'm glad that everybody's getting along well, and that she can be helping you. I know she's always shown great form in the school and dedication to her practice, so I knew she'd be ready for real combat.
Yes. Speaking of that, we found some troubling things out on the journey, and we're hoping to talk to you about it. We mentioned some of the things we found to the Reeve, and she reacted strangely to it. Apparently the Empire has been setting up illegal mines in the Underdark and displacing some Duergar, maybe some Drow as well. And the Reeve seemed to already know about it, and is trying to keep it under wraps.
That's very interesting. I know the Empire has done mining in the Underdark before. Many noble families work alongside. The Duergar and the Drow sometimes with trading. They exist much deeper in the Underdark, but we delve in there on the surface, as they say. But to hear that they've gone deep into the Duergar's territory, that's a major step over the line for the Empire.
So we were wondering if you had any idea about what might be going on, why the Reeve might be doing this, or maybe if it's not her at all and she's just covering up for it?
No, this isn't my specialty, really. The Reeve engages in a lot of business, I'm sure, and, well, I don't really leave the monastery that much.
You seem well respected around the town. Maybe someone has let something slip about some odd work or coming back from mining somewhere.
No, I'm not sure about any of that, actually. It seems like if that is happening, they're keeping it under wraps pretty well. Nothing's really changed around town. Did you have any proof? How did you find this out when you were on the road?
We found some Durgar actually, and they told us about it, and we were in a mine. Not sure if it's currently active, but that's what the Durgar told us about why they set up the beetles in the town.
That makes sense. Well, I know there are people around town you could ask about. The Reeve, she has a storehouse of different, goods that are produced under her nobility and all of her businesses. If you were to go to the storehouse, I'm sure if she was doing any illegal mining, that's where let's say the wool is being pulled over our eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll be sure to take a look at the storehouse. Where exactly was it?
Oh, it's over in the trade district. 5, you know Anders' shop well. It's just around the corner and a couple spots down. You'll see it. It's a very nondescript building. But there's usually a couple guards outside, and that'll denote where it is.
Okay, thank you. Do you know if there's anyone else we could talk to about this? Just, you're one of the few people we trusted wouldn't immediately go try to have us arrested for looking into it.
Well, you've trusted well. My dedication to 5 and good is always above the lawfulness of the land. Sometimes the things I've done to save people is far beyond what is prescribed in the law. But with that being said, as far as people you could talk to here in Die Shield, it would be a little difficult. Most people, if the Reeve is in on this, would be under her pocket purse, essentially, or being paid off. I'm not sure if you've been to Candathan, any of you, but our premier is there, Wick Orlock. He's the democratically elected official of the whole province for the Savage Coast. And if the Reeve is found doing something corrupt, well, the premier would be the person to have the most power over her. There's also the Reeve Darvin Greycastle there, and he's like the town's mayor, essentially. And, well, both of them possess quite a bit of power. The premier especially could depose a Reeve if necessary. But if the premier is already complicit, might not be the way to go.
Yeah, we're a little worried about that, since it doesn't seem like the Reeve would have the authority to set up mines just anywhere in the Empire.
No, the Reeve only is really able to make deals and such, but if she's gone beyond those limits, then, well, it's something the Premier would want to know for sure.
Yes. Still, probably best to acquire some proof before we go talk to anyone like that.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And, if you do get some proof, maybe bring it here, too, and we can discuss different options. I know that 5 doesn't know very many people in Die Shield as far as the political power scene goes, and maybe I can help a bit more on that side.
That would be great. I really appreciate the help.
And listen, if you do find that our Reeve is up to some nefarious actions, guard yourselves well. And she looks towards Five. She says, this kind of business is notoriously deadly, Five, and well, I wouldn't want to see you all stray down the wrong alley at the wrong time, and that be your last time with us. So remember, if it does come up that the Reeve is dangerous and doing illegal things, just watch your backs.
We'll be careful. I'm sure everything will work out. After all, we're trying to pursue the greater good here, and I'm sure that the light will shine on us.
All right, that's good to hear.
Do you know when might be a good time to look at the storehouse? If there's any point where it's less guarded or maybe unguarded?
I'm not sure the ways that the different shipments come in and out, but I assume at night is usually the best time to go for anything under the cover of darkness.
Right. Oops. Well, we'd better get going then, get to work. But again, thank you for all your help and advice.
No worries. I'm glad to be of help. Does anybody else have any questions? She's
Should
kind
we
of
tell
looking.
her about Dragon Man?
Oh, what was that?
Should we tell her about Dragon Man?
Yeah, that would probably be a good idea. So, we told the Reeve about this, and she asked us not to tell anyone. We said to avoid panic, but I'm not sure I trust her motives anymore. But we encountered a dragon along the road. It robbed us and flew away, and we're not sure what it wants or what it's doing, but just something to keep in mind if you leave the town or send any other young monks out.
And this was down by Middle Lake, or where did you encounter the
Yeah,
dragon?
fairly close to the lake. Yeah.
Hmm. Five, do you remember that story I told you? And she kind of is like, yeah, guys, remember I told you that story about the lake and the dragon that's supposed to live in the lake?
You think it's the same dragon?
Tehan Joe's like, well, I mean, it's the only thing I could think of, but maybe it's not.
Maybe.
Well, anyways, I don't really know much about that, but that's the only thing I can think of. Although that was just a rumor. Mostly all the dragons I've heard were pushed to the edges of the Empire and up into Rimspire somewhere. Most of the dragons now, they're a rare sight. Even at the fringe edges of the Empire, they seem to be almost all gone.
Well, a lot of things that we didn't expect have been happening recently with the Duergar and the violence happening over in Dragon's Keep.
Yes, it's terrible. And did you hear also that Ramshorn was attacked by drow?
No, I didn't.
Of course, yeah, no, it seems that this is some sort of coordinated attack. It's happening everywhere now. You know, we have these Duergar you're talking about, and apparently they've been assailing the dwarves. I just heard the other day. It was they've been destroying storehouses and things like that in the dwarven mountains, and well, it's all over the empire, and not only our empire but others. That it seems we're all under attack these days, and I'm just worried that as more people gather for this, that we face something that will be monumental in our age.
Well, it seems like the Drow and Durg are behind all these attacks. I wouldn't be surprised if this is all happening because of these mines, but maybe we can figure out what's going on and try and help somehow to de-escalate the situation.
Yes, I hope so too. If we can at least have some sort of diplomacy in this time of violence and anger, I think that would be the best option for everyone involved.
Yes, I agree.
Well, is there anything else you could think of that you saw on your adventures, or anything that you'd like to discuss?
Do you know anything about cat demons?
Well, there are demons that appear to be cats. Those are shape-shifting demons. And then there are the sort of humanoid cat-like creatures with the backwards hands that are known as Rakshasas.
That seems a little more in line with what we encountered.
Man? Kitty cat man?
Yeah, the one that mind controlled Five and stole all of our magic items and all of our money as well.
One day I'm going to find that Kragaduza.
Oh yeah, that guy. That guy sucked.
Yeah. So yeah, as you just heard, we ran into one of those humanoid cat people, and they were very powerful.
Interesting. I've heard of Rakshasas before, and I know that they, sometimes travel the plains, and they're quite magically adept. But I haven't heard of any recently, especially not within the Empire. Mostly I've heard of Rakshasas, sometimes the Tieflings, they open portals, and, they sometimes do business with these creatures, but not usually within the Empire.
Yes, well, starting to feel like the Empire isn't as safe as it used to be.
Me as well, Gwen. It seems the Empire is starting to have new enemies on its horizons. Once we were able to all finish fighting off the threat of the dragons over these last 1,000 years during the Rage of Dragons, it seems that we've found new things to fight over. And without a central focus, well, everybody is trying to grab their little scrap.
Kind of worrying about like empire-wide theoretical and like issues and political problems. We have our more specific issues that we need to deal with. So we'll unless anyone else has anything to say, I think we'll be on our way.
No, I think I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks, Master Joe. that was really informative, and well, hopefully now we can do something about this mining. Joe just stands up and bows to you all, and she looks back out and is like, "All right, well, I need to deal with the children now. I need to go teach them a bit more. Their skills are good, but not great, so if you need me, you know where to find me." She kind of goes out one of these back doors and goes back to teaching the children. And Five speaks up. She's like, "All right, guys, so, well, what do you want to do for the rest of the day? I mean, we could go check out the warehouse now, or maybe we could go ask around town, or I don't know, maybe we could even just, like, get ready, because we got to spy. Are we going to spy on the Reeve tonight?"
Yeah,
Well, we might want to maybe get some rest in if we're gonna be up very late tonight.
Oh, yeah, actually, you know what I really wanted to do? So I was thinking, because Broab was just so nice and so great and everything, I'm gonna carve a little thing for him today. So, you know, if you guys want to go, like, shopping or whatever, I could rest today. I think I need a big nap today.
Yeah, I could definitely use a nap after that ambush.
So,
Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. And maybe after that we should just take a look at the storage house, just see what the security is like, and then tonight we'll meet up with Atala and do that plan, and maybe on one of the next 2 days we can try to get a look at the inside of the storage area.
Okay, that's a really cool plan. Guys, this is so cool. I finally get to have a cool sleepover with friends. If you want, we can just all, like, crash in my bedroom. There's enough for all of us to just, like, lay out with our bedrolls and stuff.
It's
okay,
actually-
let's do that, Five.
That sounds good to me.
You need to buy a bedroll.
Wait, Gwen, you don't have a bedroll?
No, I just had a blanket.
Oh. Well, we could stop by Errol's at Bits and Baubles. She'll have a bedroll.
Yeah, we can do that today.
All right. Well, I'll take my bed, and then you guys can all lay down on the ground.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
All right. I guess if we're all bedding down, we can take a long rest, right?
Oof.
And I've got to get you guys some EXP.
I haven't been at full hit points for like 3 sessions.
Yeah, it's like finally we're getting just back to normalcy. I'm going to see full bars. It hasn't been like that in a long time.
Yeah, I spent 3 sessions with no spells. It was great.
Welcome home. You get gold now. You get a full rest. You're going to get some EXP. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and add 560 to our total. And I'm just going to do the math in the thing. Booyah! 3,275. Oh, and I have to give you the bonus boost. Okay, so yesterday, RP with the Reeve. You guys got the bonus boost for passing the interactions with the Reeve. So we're doing a 200 bonus boost, and that was from, again, last day's session. So that will be a 345. I can't talk. We're not talking today. We're just typing things in chat. 3,475 for your milestone passes yesterday or last week.
Very nice.
And I'll go do that on both Ilyana's and Fives so that they have that.
I think at level 5, Globuk gets 2 attacks, and that's gonna be crazy.
That's a good power spike for level 5.
Ooh,
No.
especially for the barbarian getting 2 attacks. Ooh.
I think Beryl and I get level 3 spells. Level 5.
Oh god,
Oh.
yes.
It's just going to be
Alright,
getting
back to
better and better.
Fireball.
Oh yeah, because you're a light cleric, you get fireball.
Burn, baby, burn with the holy light. So yeah, I'm just taking a sec to clean up Fives and Ilyana's sheets for them for their long rests. But yeah, because it was pretty early in the morning, then you got in that fight, you know, that took a little while. Talked to the guys, tracked the guys down, came here. I'd say it's about noon when you guys pass out, so it's going to be around like 7 or 8 when you guys wake up. You also can wake up a little bit earlier than that for a couple hours if you just want to spend some light time. And Ilyana, she just meditates, so, you know, she's got a lot of time to just hang out around the monastery.
Oh, and just to go back, I need to delete those manacles and the hempen rope out of my sheet now because that orc broke them.
True. And then, Gwen, who bound him the second time?
I did, but I don't actually have rope. I just used whoever's whatever rope we had.
Okay, I'm gonna take out
Actually,
Ilyana's as well because that got used up.
I do still have the rope of climbing. I never used that, so that helps. Plus, I still have my old hempen rope in there.
Oh, and I didn't even use those potions. I was gonna use potions. Anyways, I actually took Five's hempen rope, so we'll just remember that. But yeah, that's good. We eaten up a lot of that rope because you guys kept tying him up and he kept breaking it. That was a strong ass orc. He broke out of like several things, but anyways. Any questions? You guys got all your long rests?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm also gonna move Atala and Grigor out of the player's thing back into the die shield thing. For the characters thing, where we store all of our die shield people. They might be back. We'll see. You never know. This game, you can do anything in this game, so it could be back. But for now, they're on leave and not technically part of your party. And I'm just gonna delete Oleander. Well, maybe I don't need to delete him. I'm just gonna delete him. Bye. He's just an owl. Okay, there we go. Now we have our full players back in the journal. Nice and normal, just the way I wanted it. And yeah, the day has passed. You guys are waking up around supper time. You've rested here in the monastery now in Five's bedroom. And yeah, I don't know where we're gonna pick up, but you guys are just waking up and it's supper time.
I guess after waking up and doing, I guess at this point it'd be like prayers for the sun setting. I'll just gather everyone up and say, so I think we should just eat and then go check out the storage house and then just maybe relax a bit, do whatever we need to do individually until midnight, where we'll meet for Tom.
Yeah, guys, sounds good. We can go get some food from the kitchen. It's fine.
I'm starving.
Sounds good.
All right, so you guys get into that kitchen, which Ilyon has already been in, 5 is familiar with, but Globuk, you haven't been here before. It's a really nice kitchen. This whole estate is very, very nice. It screams just sort of like modern and, you know, a little bit of money for sure, but, you know, also comfy living. And in the kitchen, you can see all manner of different foods. You know, there's a bunch of different types of mushrooms. There's a bunch of different types of flours and baking goods. Everything you would need in a nice fridge that as far as vegetables go, different cuts of meat in a freezer and stuff. And you know, 5, she kind of, I don't know what 5's favorite food is, but she kind of runs over and she's like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna grab myself some chicken." And she kind of goes into the kitchen and starts like, you know, there's a cooked chicken and she just takes pieces of the chicken out. It's like a full chicken, and she's just like taking pieces off and making a big mess as she normally does. While you guys are kind of hanging out there. What are you guys thinking you want to eat?
Globuk's gonna like kind of look around and make him, you know, just eat whatever's kind of around. You know, chicken's good. Maybe some vegetables.
Sounds good. Gwen, Beryl?
Mainly bread and vegetables and maybe like a little bit of chicken, but not a ton of it.
Sounds good. Beryl, what you thinking?
Probably some stew.
Sounds good. You find some stew, some old cook stew in there, some traveler's stew, and you can warm that up on the burners there. And yeah, you guys all kind of sit down for a nice little meal, and 5 kind of goes, "All right, so just to make sure, the plan is to we're gonna go see Atala tonight for sure, but are we gonna stop by the warehouse first or after?"
Think first.
Yeah, we still have a few hours before we're supposed to meet with them.
Oh, okay, yeah, I guess we can go there right after this then. All right, so when we go there, like, are we gonna like break the law, or are we just gonna like talk to the people? Like, we're not trying to break in, are we? Or are we just, but or are we?
No, we're not trying to get into the place tonight. We're just seeing what it looks like, seeing how many guards are there, trying to get any information we can about it by just observing.
Oh, okay,
We're gonna
cool.
case the joint.
Case the what?
We're gonna case the joint 5.
Oh, what is that? What is that? What that is?
Yeah, I think so. Ask Beryl.
Beryl, what is?
Yeah, I actually know about that one.
Oh, that sounds cool. We're gonna case the joint. All right. Sounds good to me. All right, and then we'll go see Atala. And she just goes back to munching real hard. Yeah, but the sun is set now, and you guys have gotten a full belly and a nice rest, a full rest. And you guys are gonna go head to the warehouse, correct?
Nope.
Yeah, I think that's the plan.
Sounds good to me. All right. I'm like, where should I take you? I'm just gonna take you back to the streets, actually. That's good enough for now. It's good enough for the theater of the mind. Pretty sure all the orc bodies are gone now. Hopefully, yeah, they're just normal streets again. Globuk's not raging though. I'll change that.
You know,
Globuk knows.
can we stop by that blue tent and I'll give that guy back the broken manacles and be like, oh sorry, we broke these, and then just walk away.
Yeah, definitely. You could take inspiration for that too if you didn't already have it, but I think everybody should now, other than Ilyana, maybe.
I used mine earlier,
Oh, you
so
used it
I
this
will take
session.
that.
Perfect. So there you
Yeah.
go. Good job. Perfect timing. All right. Great. That was a good part of today. I really enjoyed that.
That's some quick thinking, Barrow.
Only slightly concerned that that was the first thing that popped into his mind, but you know,
I mean, I am a bard.
gonna leave
Okay.
that one alone.
So yeah, exactly. Oh, the classic bard tropes. Anyways, the base down here is kind of where you guys at the bottom of the map is kind of where you remember Anders' shop. And then 5 kind of leads you around to this corner here. And this is the storehouse here. It's kind of its own big building. It's got multiple little areas where like carts can be trolleyed in. There's a little spire at the top of it. That circular spire at the very top of it stands quite much higher, like 3 stories in the air. And yeah, there's like a little area where carts come in. Yeah, there you go, storehouse. Perfect. Thank you. And yeah, 5 is kind of like, you guys are all kind of like tucked away down this alley in the shadows here. And 5's like, all right, from what Master Joe said, this is the spot. And I'll get you all just to roll perceptions right now, because you're casing the joint.
Barrel roll a 1. Oh my.
Wow.
That was actually a 2.
Oh, 2. Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Well, I don't need to roll everybody else. I'll just give it to Gwen and Globuk. Your 21s come through, and you can see everything, basically. Not quite nat 20, but yeah. What do you want to know about this storehouse as you guys are casing the joint? You're kind of just like walking around it, and you're getting a lot of visual information, Globuk and Gwen. So yeah, feel free to ask questions about it, and I'll let you know whatever you want to know, basically.
Right, I
Are
guess.
there guards?
Yep. There's a guard at each of the 3 doors, and there's 2 doors in this little area and 1 door in that area. I'll put some tokens there, why not? So there's like a door into this part of it, a door into this part of it, and a door into this part of it.
Those are all the doors we see.
Yep. And everything else is windows.
Can you see anything through the windows as we're walking around?
Yeah, you do. You see the interior of the storehouse. The majority of the lights are off other than in the sort of reception area because it's nighttime. It seems that they've kind of shut down the main interior of the space. But in here, it seems that people are kind of like ready to receive goods and stuff. And it seems that the guards themselves would probably just like, you know, run all the receiving parts of it. Carts would just pull in and then carry their stuff into the storehouse and leave. You don't see any other people inside as far as the receiving area, and the other parts of the storehouse are completely dark.
Does it look like there's any openings like on the roof or anything, like a chimney or like some broken tile or something?
For sure, yeah, because it's still like kind of early spring in this world of Javrok, a new kind of blossoming is upon us. The cold of winter still bites in the air a little bit at night, and you can see that one of the chimneys over here is pumping out a lot of smoke. It's probably the main heating stack essentially. There is a smaller one over here too, actually in the storehouse.
How big do these chimneys look like? Could we fit a person in there?
For sure, yeah, they're about 3.5, 4 feet wide.
All right. So, are the roofs like completely flat, or are they more angled? Like,
They're definitely angled, and they have these like clay type shingles that when they get wet, they're very slick. But right now it's a dry night. It's been a good day for you guys. You rolled good on your weather check. It's just it's dry. It wouldn't be like hard terrain, but when it gets wet up there, those clay tiles get really slick.
and I guess as we're moving around, would we be able to tell like from the angle that like these guards are stationed? Would they be able to see like the side of the roof?
No, actually they wouldn't be. So this whole side of that building, there's sort of a line that goes down the middle of it, kind of thing like that, where they can't see beyond that.
Oh, I guess I have my plan. Yeah, so Melissa, Globuk, has any more questions about the building?
Oh, sorry. I thought my mic was on. No, I don't think so.
Okay. All right. So that's what you get. That's what you know. Yeah. What are you thinking as you've kind of done a walk around and you've cased the joint?
Well, it looks like it's going to be pretty difficult to get in through any of the main doors, but it does look like the chimneys are still operational, and the one on the southwest corner of the building seems out of the line of sight of the guards, so if we're quiet one night, maybe we can hop in there and just take a quick look around and get back out. We're not taking anything,
Or
of course, just getting information.
That sounds like a good plan. What do you guys think?
I think that could work. Even maybe like I mean, I don't know. We wouldn't even all have to go in. Maybe somebody like could cause distraction cross the street or something.
We could just send maybe Ileana in. He's probably the quietest, and the rest of us could just. Yeah, I don't know. We can figure out a distraction. Although I don't know if I'm comfortable sending just Ileana in, because maybe someone should go with her for safety and to watch over her.
She kind of rolls her eyes. She's like, Gwen, you can trust me, okay? But if somebody does want to come with me, I'd be fine with that.
I just think it's safer if we're in pairs instead of alone.
She kind of looks to like Globuk into 5, and she's like, the problem, Gwen, is that I don't think either of these two are really that stealthy.
I was going to say I volunteered to go, but I don't think I'd be very quiet.
Well, apparently Beryl was a criminal. He probably knows how to get in and out without being seen.
Relatively. Being seen was more of my specialty, actually.
Oh,
Ilyana kind of laughs. She's like, yeah, I think Beryl would actually be better for the distraction.
Oh, I have a question. I don't know if I missed it, or the guards, do they look like actual city guards, or...
No, these are like hired noble guards. They're definitely different than the city guards. They're private security. They're a secure link to the police, basically.
Ah,
oh, okay.
I mean, I could cause a distraction, or I could try to go in the front door.
Huh?
But it's probably safer if, you went in the whatever way you were going.
Yeah, I mean, Beryl, if you're gonna go in the front door, I might as well just throw you through the window.
No, we don't want to break anything. The whole reason we're going in is to find any records of illegal mining, or maybe even the ores they dug up. Thinking about it, Ileana would probably be the perfect person to know what rocks or whatever come from different parts of the Underdark, so she could recognize if something would be from deeper than they should be going.
I agree.
Yeah, I'm not sure I know all of it, but I could do that. So, just to be clear, Beryl's not coming with me, right?
I don't think so.
Okay,
Ah.
good.
Nah.
All right.
No one wants to be alone with Beryl.
So, and you'll all make a distraction when we do want to do this, right? We're not doing this right. Are we doing this right now?
No, we're doing this on a different night. I think we need to save our energy for the main job of Atala later.
All right. Well, at least we have a plan for this one.
Yes.
Oh, right. I can also stay in what was that word? Communication, I think. Oof. I don't know, I'm probably saying that wrong, but I could stay with that long word with Ileana while she's inside.
You actually did say that pretty well, Beryl. Good job.
I don't know.
Well, that's good, Beryl, because I might feel a little scared in there, so, yeah, thanks.
Yeah, he. Yeah, Beryl pulls out like a cup and string, but there's no other cup. It's like. Yeah, I'll be able to talk to you through this. I think you can talk back. Haven't done it in a while.
Oh, should we try it right now? Do you want to test it, Beryl?
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Right. Okay. Well, I'll make sure
Yeah,
I can get out and get in fine. And if it doesn't work, I have a signal. I know what I'm gonna do.
I would feel better if you tested that out, Beryl.
Well, I mean, if I talked into it right now, she'd hear it anyway, because I'm right here.
Yes, but presumably we would separate you two.
But we're standing right next to each other.
But we don't have to. You know,
She's 5 feet away, Gwen. I don't know what you want me to do here.
Really
you have legs,
laughing.
right?
Do I have what?
Legs. You can just walk.
Yeah, I can walk.
So,
Ilyana will just start walking away. She's like, "Here, Beryl, try it now."
Okay. Beryl will hold the cup up to his mouth and point the string just in the general direction he think he saw Eliana go and cast message.
She's like kind of
Like,
hiding
oh,
around the corner.
am I testing it now?
Hey, sounds good. It actually worked. And then Ilyana kind of comes around. She's like, "Guys, it actually worked. He knows what he's talking about. I guess we shouldn't have doubted his words. He's pretty good with his voice and all that."
Yeah, the old cup and string, it always works.
Okay, well, if I'm gonna be in trouble or something, send me a message and let me know, and then maybe I can hide.
Okay.
Okay, well that's a good plan. Should we go now to the Reeves place, or we have a couple hours, I guess, if we don't want to go right now.
I think 5 wanted to do a carving, and some of us might need to do some shopping, that kind of thing. Prepare.
Did we ever stop by the quartermaster?
No, we didn't. No, that would probably be a good time to do that.
Oh yeah, I don't have any gold.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, let's go get some gold.
Yeah, let's go do that.
All right. Well, I think I'll take us back to the Die Shield map for now. As we're probably going to be bouncing around or something for the next little couple hours before we do the stakeout. Hey, there you all are. All right, so you guys go to Ghost Hall. You know, there's like the night shift quartermaster on. He's like really tired or whatever. He's like, "Oh, what do you all want?"
Hi, we're supposed to meet up with the quartermaster to discuss some sort of payment for a job we did.
What's your names?
Well, I'm Gwendolyn, and this is Globuk, Beryl, Ileana, and 5, as I point to each of us.
At this, he kind of perks up. He's like, "Whoa, wait. You're the heroes of Die Shield, aren't you?"
Well, I don't know if I'd call us heroes, just
Doesn't
They
matter
don't
what
like-
you'd call them. That's what we're all calling you.
just glad we could help make sure everyone's safe.
Oh yeah, we killed all those cockroaches. I think I called one of them. I think it said one of them looked like they were born from a beetle or something.
Other way around, Beryl, but okay.
Yeah, my niece was
Beryl-
down there. Saw
Beryl
you
looks
guys
behind
beat
him.
him up.
Don't say anything.
Sorry, yeah, just go on.
Oh, I just thought it was pretty cool, hearing about it. Anyways, yeah, I've got you all down here as the heroes of Die Shield. I just didn't. That's what the Reeves said. So, anyways, 100 gold to be applied to Atala. Oh, Atala's. Oh, interesting. She's not with you. Anyways, and then 20 gold each. It says that's what it says here. So I'll get it all packed up for you. And he packs up 20 little gold piece bags, one each for you, and hands you each 20 gold. So you can take it now and put it in your sheets. And then as he's
Yay,
doing
we
that,
have gold again.
he also produces a little, he's like, "Oh, there's a contract too. I need you all to sign this, one each. It just says that, oh, it's a non-disclosure, classic non-disclosure, just to make sure that you don't talk to the press about all the things you did for the Empire. You know, classic, you can't go running off or we'll throw you in jail."
Haha, yeah. I kind of like to go over the specific wording of the contract. If it just says, like, press, specifically, is that what it says?
Yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation, and we'll see if you can suss out the wording as a good lawyer.
Can I cast guidance on myself?
You
First.
may, yes.
Alright.
The guy at the desk kind of looks at you while he's doing this. You need magic to read. Interesting.
Yikes.
As far as you can tell, you know, it protects you from what the Reeve said, which is to not talk to the press about your adventures.
Alright. Well, I'll kind of turn to everyone else and say, well, this looks fine.
Five's like already signing it.
Yeah, I guess I will also sign it.
I guess Ilyana would be pretty skeptical. She's gonna roll an investigation of her own, I think.
Beryl signs as well, but he misspells his last name.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, Ilyana's like, yeah, everything seems up and up. Let's just sign it and get on with this.
Globuk will sign it.
All right, and then the guy will greedily grab them all up, and he's like, all right, yeah, take your gold, that should be all. Have a good day. I mean, have a good night. All right, and I think we'll call this session there, too, because it's after 4 now. And yeah, we're ready to go pull a night heist or whatever with Atala tonight, so that'll be a good place to pick up for next time.
Cool.
Can't wait to inform the other two of the plan when they show up next week.
Yeah, and the backstory stuff, too. A lot of backstory today. That's good.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to head out. Thanks for being here, everybody. And, yeah, next session, I think we'll have everyone back, so that'll be good.
Yeah. We'll fix to do a heist. We need our rogue.
Exactly. All right. Peace out, guys.
See ya.
Peace.